What it do, Washington Commanders Nation? It is day 3 of the 2025 NFL Draft. Washington is on the board at 128, probably in about 45 minutes to an hour real time. We concluded day 2 with a second-round pick of cornerback Trey Amos, 6'1", 195-pound press man corner, can also play zone and had 3 interceptions in his final season of college, a transfer over from Alabama and Louisiana Monroe. And our third-round picks are Marshawn Lattimore and Laramie Tunzel. We now move on to the 4th round of the NFL Draft. Our 5th round pick is Deebo Samuel. So when you don't see us picking around, just know that we did pick something. Let's get active on day 3. What it do, everybody? This picture is goated. We put my head on Roger Goodell's body out here looking like the commish, looking like the great value commish. How we feeling out here, y'all? He said, I'm out here looking like an owner. I'm looking like an NFL owner. You know, maybe we could draft Sanders. I'm feeling bad for what's happening. Somebody's going to take him. No, we're not going to be the team that does that. We're going to let somebody else do that. Somebody will draft Shador at some point, man. The slide will stop eventually, man. I paid attention to your photo. Yeah, man. That's Commish Rio in the thumbnail, man. What up, what up, what up, what up? Rio, you look like you about to be drafted, my guy. What's up? What's going on with y'all, man? What's going on with y'all? We out here, man, looking dapper. Somebody said, yo, Rio, little fake draft suit in the thumbnail looked like when Ted put on a suit on the Ted TV show. We here on day 3. Let's go over some of these best available situations. For those who love Cam Skattebo, he's still on the board. Jaylen Royal, somebody that me and my group chat brethren, we champion in our group. Jaylen Lane out of Virginia Tech. Josh Farmer, Florida State. But Braden Swinson, edge. My boy Kyle Kennard still on the board. Marcus Bowe, if you want to go line again. Torrey Horton, the big receiver out of Colorado State. Devin Neal out of Kansas, plays in an offense that would easily translate. DJ Giddens, he plays high, but he's a dog. High relative athletic score, and I would love to have it. I need a back today. Alec Ayomanor is still on the board, which surprises me, but there's some talent there, y'all. Expect the unexpected. RJ Mickens, Clemson safety, all type of guys. Za Frazier, height, weight, speed as corner. Chris Paul Jr., the linebacker out of Ole Miss. Ole Miss has to be the most stacked, unaccomplished football team I've ever seen in my life. Bro, they are loaded with talent. You didn't do shit with it. Jack Sawyer, the edge that everybody sleeps on. Everybody is slumbering on Jack Sawyer. He's just an all-around good football player. There's just nothing sexy about his game. There's no drip. There's no finesse to it. He's just a good football player, and he was a big part of that Ohio State defense that won a championship this year. Danny Stutsman, dog. Jalen Reed, the other safety that was opposite Kevin Winston Jr., dog and very versatile. Damian Martinez, another running back. And we better draft one of these running backs today. We better. And I wouldn't even be mad if they closed the draft out. And shout out to my boy Gabe Taylor. I wouldn't be mad if they closed the draft out with Gabe. We can't be drafting players just because they got ties to the organization. But I wouldn't even be mad, bruh, because maybe undrafted free agent is the route to go with him. Somebody got to get Percy Butler out the paint because I don't want Percy Butler on my roster anymore moving forward. He's just taking up space at this point. Smash that like button if you're just now getting in the building right now. We got 231 in the chat right now. We're counting it down. Night 1, I was with the boys. Group chat style. Night 2, we did 20K views on Commanders Kings for a 5.5-hour stream, and my son made an appearance on there as well. He's gonna have to make an appearance again on here today, and we're up in like 26 picks into this round or something like that. What do y'all got y'all eyes on? Because I know edge is something. This is how I feel about edge at this point. I would love to have a Kyle Kennard or Braden Swinson at 128. But they may feel like Dietrich Wise, Jacob Martin, Cleveland Farrell, and company, a revolving door at the position, they can get what they got out of Dante Fowler and company last year. Dante Fowler was coming off of 4-sack seasons, 5-sack seasons. He hadn't had double-digit sacks in over 5 years. Last year, he gets 10.5 sacks. A guy like Zadarius Smith is still out on the street. Maybe they are telling you that there's either another plan or they feel confident with the guys they brought in this offseason. And while it's not sexy, while it's not something that fans will champion, trust the process. Trust the process. We can't sit here and act like a day 3 edge is going to be the savior on that line, but a Kyle Kennard, a Braden Swinson, a guy like that, they could come in and be an impact player for us at some point. But expecting a day 3 edge rusher to come in, dominate, and be the savior opposite Dorrance Armstrong, that's a lot. So make sure, whatever we do in this last day of the draft, take it for what it is. This is day 3 of the NFL draft, rounds 4 through 7. This ain't about to be no first round talent that we're taking off these boards today. You know, there are so many running backs, but I would love to have one of them today before this draft ends, man. What up? What did you have for breakfast this morning, Rio? Something slide, some protein pancake. Well, little protein pancakes, Kodiak, flapjack. 40 grams of protein in my system to start the day. I'm here with hella energy today. They're like, yo, this boy is off his rocker right now, man. I came in extra energized, extra turnt for no reason. This guy's off his rocker. Perfect time, man. Hey, man, Shador might be falling because they heard that weak-ass song, bro. At the end of the day, though, don't feel bad for him, man. That's the son of Deion Sanders. That boy rich. He going to the NFL still. They live a phenomenal life. They be all right. If he's good, whoever takes him, he'll still make it happen. They said that's director of player. Huh? Who? Nah, Jalen Rose on the board still. Do I think they will? They took a receiver already, right? Did the Titans take a receiver yet? I'm not sure. Jalen Rose would be dope. I would like that for them. They took Cam, they took Femi Oladejo. What did they take in the third? Oh, they took Winston Jr. Yeah, they could take Royals here. Royals could come off the board early. That's my guy. They said I look like a director of player personnel. That's hilarious, y'all. You hope he doesn't get drafted. Oh man, I want Shador to get drafted, bro. You're not telling me Dylan Gabriel better than Shador Sanders, man. Somebody go ahead and take Cam Skattebo just to get him out. Get him out the way, bro. Dylan Sampson is my dog. That's my dog right there, man. I'd be cool with that, bro. I like Dylan Sampson. You know how many times I've mocked Dylan Sampson to this football team? Let me zoom out a little bit. And Titans, go ahead, draft Shador and have him back up Cam Ward. That would be controversial as shit. That would be hella controversial. On the clock, the Titans are on the clock right now. Let's pull up edge. Let's pull up edge, running back, wide receiver, and some other stuff. What are y'all predictions for our 4th round pick? Let me start to see some. Wouldn't be mad at Devin Neal. Bro, there's a lot of them. Hey, Bashal Scootin' Tuten. I want Scootin' Tuten. There's like a laundry list of linebacks I'd take. Oh, I can see the Titans taking Alec Ayomanor out of Stanford. He was supposed to be like a 2nd round pick. Well, according to consensus, that's why you don't really – a lot of this mock draft shit, son, and a lot of this prediction stuff that we do, none of it means what the teams think about these players. It's what the world thinks about them. And they don't give a fuck what the world thinks about them, you know? Jalen Royals, Torrey Horton, Dante Thornton, Alec A. One of these, please. And the home of the Braves. Yeah, the home of the Braves. You already know. I'm not a Braves fan, but the hat is fire, you know? This hat is purely drip. I'm a Washington Nationals fan. Am I a thumbnail? Am I a diehard? No, But I follow the Nats very closely. Close enough. I'm very fair weather with baseball and hockey, though. I don't follow them like I do football and basketball. That thumbnail got you looking like Dylan from Severance. Severance is a goated show, by the way. What's going on, man? Wide receiver or not? This is what we need to do, y'all. We got 369 in the chat right now. Smash that like button for your boy. Subscribe if you're not subscribed to the channel yet. Adam Peters is going to pick the highest player on their current draft board. And if it ain't quarterback and like a couple other positions, it could be anybody. Bell Kiper's best available don't matter. Our consensus don't matter. None of that shit don't matter. We're going to see. Donna Ponte is coming out right now to read the first pick of the 4th round. The Titans are selecting Chimray DK, Florida, the wide receiver. I'm not even going to hold you. I have no fucking idea who that is. I'm not even going to pretend to act like, yeah, my boy Chimray DK. Let me tell you, 6 foot, 195. I have never seen this nigga play football before. The only wide receiver I know in Florida is Elijah Badger in this draft class. I'm not even going to sit here and act like I know who this player is, but shout out to Chimray DK, though. Shout out to him, man. Get Cam Ward some help. I hope Cam Ward prospers. You know, he's no Jayden, but I hope he could be something solid for the Tennessee Titans, man. Torrey Horton, nice. He sure is. He sure is. Bad players don't typically get drafted, son. So there's talent in every single person that gets called, even in a lot of players that don't get their name called, you know? There's a lot of college football players in the country, man. Oh, the Caps are going crazy. Oh, you already know. Oh, I said I'm fair weather. When it's playoff time, I'm watching the Caps, baby. When it's playoff time, when it's time for Ovi to set a record, die hard. Die hard. When it's like the first fourth of the season, you're not going to see me watching it, though. They said that is such a Titans pick. Best player available. That's how we rocking right now. Quality over quantity. I think we are past the point of draft trades, but I could be wrong. Adam Peters is very unpredictable. We don't know what's going on at this point, man. Jayden Blue out of Texas, 4.38 speed, scat back, small running back. I call him Diet Travion Henderson with more speed. I wouldn't be mad at a player like Jayden Blue in this building, man. Abdul Carter, Darius Alexander. Yeah, y'all making out fine so far. Almighty, can y'all as a fan base tell Abdul Carter he out his rabbit ass mind trying to wear number 56 for the Giants? Lawrence Taylor, the best defensive player possibly ever. Why would you even utter those words that you want to wear? I don't care how much you idolize somebody, bro. That's like going to like the Cavs and wanting to wear 23, or the Bulls, or going to the Lakers and wanting to wear 8. That's Lawrence Taylor, bro. Lawrence Taylor was showing up on Sundays with a face full of cocaine and getting 4 sacks. That boy was different. That boy was different, bro. He was leading the league in sacks on benders. That boy was nice, man. Die-hard playoff watcher. Exactly. That's how we hockey and baseball fan, baby. We pull up when they're good. So Blue faster than Tuten. I mean, type shit. The same speed. They both burners. I think Tuten ran a faster 40. Tuten got more body, got more stoutness to him. Word to Skip Bayless, he has more girth and tonnage. Mario, this man Skip Bayless was on First Take talking to somebody, and he was like, I'm going to assert my dominance on him and use my girth and tonnage. Girth and tonnage is crazy while saying assert dominance. Like, I was like, what in the freak nasty is going on First Take? Hey, they get that shit rolling in the 4th round. We're going to be picking in like 30 minutes. Here go the Jags. Jags select. Oh, Scootin' Tuten's off the board to the Jacksonville Jaguars. Wow. So they got Travis Hunter and they now got Bashal. So Bashal to go with Tank Bigsby and Travis Etienne. Scootin' Tuten is off the board, ladies and gentlemen. Another one bites the dust. Scootin' Tuten's off the board, man. I wanted Shedeur over Dart. Shedor's a better quarterback. He is, but Dart gives y'all that ability to run the option because he's mobile. He gives y'all that get out of trouble, escape with my legs type shit. But Shedeur is a better quarterback to me personally. But Jackson Dart is more indicative of what the league is today. Daniel, appreciate you for the 1 month, man. Devin Neal and you went to high school together. That's fire. What kind of guy is he? What can you tell me about him? And did he have Friday nights popping as a high school running back? Or did he play other positions in high school? At this point, the word we need to throw away is need. We need to sit back and let him go. The Jags have got Hunter, Ransall, Wyatt Millum, and Bashal Tuten so far. That offense got fast as hell. They're three-headed monster at receiver with Travis Hunter, Brian Thomas Jr., and our boy playoff De'Ami Brown. They got Bashal Tuten, Bigsby, and Etienne in the running back room. Hey, Trevor Lawrence, sunshine. It's time to get back to your sunshine ways on your Ronnie Basco shit and start hooping again. The next pick is already in. The New York Giants are right back on the board. Scootin' Tuten is off the board, ladies and gentlemen. I need Dylan Sampson, Giddens, Martinez. Somebody need to be there. What if there's a run and a bunch of them go? Then we're talking Jaden Blue, Woody Marks, Ja'Cory Krosky, Merritt territory. Are we really going to end up running it back with the running back room we got? Nah, I think we get one today. I think we're going to get there today, man. Yeah, why would he try to wear 56? Yeah, that was nuts, bro. I agree. There goes Tuten. That young GM in Duval low-key cooking. Yeah, your man, what's his name? Gladstone. Here comes the running back run. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's going to come eventually. You love the land, Skattebo. I would have to do a lot of damage control and convincing myself because Skattebo, culture-wise and as a person, is everything you want in a player. I don't want no 4'8'5" ass running back with little arms and little legs, man. Everybody keep telling me I don't like Skattebo because he's a white running back like Christian McCaffrey, not my favorite running back. But it ain't that, bro. He just don't do it for me. He gives me college running back, not an NFL running back. I ain't going Toby Gerhart you with him or call him Toby Gerhart or any of those obscure white running back, but he just not for me. Shedeur Sanders by Taco Bell. The Giants on the board right now. They about to make their selection now. Why do the football gods not want me to have my favorite players on the team? It be like that sometimes, man. It be like that sometimes. Bro, that Trey Amos pick is going to be fire, bro. What number y'all want to see Amos in? As far as single digits, 3 and 6 are the only ones available for this team. Cam Skattebo to the Giants, doing God's work. Wow, Mario just called that. Bear definitely just called that. Cam Skattebo to the Giants. That's what I'm talking about right there, baby. He is not starting over Tyrone Tracy either. That's going to be their backup. He's off the board. They did God's work. I don't have to talk about it. The running back run may be starting, y'all. I like 2 or like 24, but I like the stench to fall off 24 first because that Gibson and Michael Davis stench on that jersey, I want better for him. I like how our starting 2 corners are both in single digits, right? So we got Marshawn Lattimore in 2, Mikey in 0. Give Trey 3. Yeah, he changed it to 2 now. That was his college number at Ohio State. Put him in 3. The Giants got a 2-headed running back room of Tyrone Tracy and Cam Skattebo. Like, look at his little arms and legs, bro. Like he's slow as shit, but he is good and he's aggressive. And you see that, son? That's how a white man runs the football. Oh, man. So Tuten and Skattebo are off the board early. He going to show us 2 times a year why we should have took him, so y'all keep that same energy. I'm not losing a night of sleep over fucking Cam Skattebo. I'm not losing one night. Don't shoot. Ooh. Frankie Louisville. Y'all worried about the RB2 of the New York Giants? Couldn't be me. 23 would look good too. Couldn't be me. They said Rio talking about him like he a little person. Shout out to Bo Skattebo, though. I mean, the Cam Skattebo, though. I keep calling him Bo. So much I don't care about Bo. Cam Skattebo. Thank God somebody else took him. Giants having a good draft. Patriots going crazy. They needed it. Give my man Drake May some help over there, man. Yes, the running back run is getting going, man. Christian McCaffrey, every time he runs, that's how a white man runs the football. Christian different, though. Christian ain't like none of these dudes, man. About scatter mid. His 4'9" ass. Skattebo about to touch the ball 8 times a week. We're not worried about that. Bring him. Nah, Sonny Jurgensen number just got retired. He's not wearing 9 here. Guys, no one's unretiring Sonny Jurgensen's number for Tre'Navious Amos, y'all. He's not wearing it. Hey, I like that. I see the Drake call on this one. He wearing 6 upside down. We gonna turn the 6 upside down. It's a 9 now. Hey, now, you ever heard that song, son? The Drake song? You gonna turn the 6 upside down. It's a 9 now. 29 for Amos is nasty. Hell, I don't like that. Man. Longest Yard, one of my favorite sports movies of all time, man. How did it take so long to retire Sonny's number? Because Dan Snyder is a fucking idiot. And he didn't retire numbers. He just had handshake agreements with equipment managers to not issue the numbers to people. But they retired Sonny. They retired Sean. They retired Dale Green. And next up is going to be Joe Theismann in the next couple years. So they're not unretiring Sonny Jurgensen, the best quarterback in the history of the franchise's number. For the Patriots just made a pick. Craig Woodson, safety, California. We are up in what? 22 picks? That's a 106, right, son? Yep, 21 picks until Washington's up again, man. Yeah, I like Braden Swinson. Braden Swinson and Kyle Kennard, if we're going to go edge, those would be what I prefer. There are other guys, but I think Kyle Kennard and Braden Swinson could challenge to actually get on the field and start. Other than that, there's not too many guys that are going to start at edge at this point in the draft. That's why it doesn't feel as dire, you know? Nobody can wear 25 for, oh, yeah, the French-Canadian stench. We got to deport 25. We got to deport that jersey. They said it's got to be in holy water until next year because of St. Juice. Yeah. What you talking about? Yeah, because they just see on day 3, they don't put every pick on the TV as it's happening. They just pick the safety at 106, Craig Woodson. And now the Jags on it. You see how they get it going on day 3? It's no longer a spectacle at this point. If everybody only gets 5 minutes compared to 7 on day 2 and 10 from day 1, and they keep that shit rolling. Every pick ain't about to be on TV in real time. See, look, the picks already. See, everybody, like, if I'm on Twitter right now, I could probably already see who picked at 110 because they're tipping the picks like crazy. Number 7 is Kirk. Yeah, because they put, yeah, RIP to Dwayne, but yeah, he put smut on Theismann's jersey. Who we getting? I would guess a running back or an edge if one of the top ones on the board, but I don't really have a guess because Adam Peters gonna draft whoever's at the top of our board, but I'll put a guess out there. Dylan Sampson. I don't know if he's going to be there at 128. I'm going to take a wild guess. Dylan Sampson is who we take at 128. Running back Tennessee. But I'm going to be wrong, though. Like I was wrong about everything else. We all going to be wrong. If one of these good receivers are there, I wouldn't be mad at it. If one of these safeties like Billy Bowman is there, wouldn't be mad at it. Luther Ransom's still on the board. Exactly. Detroit showed out, too. They did. Kaz Allen is not a rostered player. Whatever number he picks does not count against the final roster. That's a practice squad player. So when we talk about numbers, that's not a factor. How do you feel about Thornton? Jack Kaiser, linebacker, Notre Dame for the Jaguars at 107. We're now to 108. We're up in 20 picks, baby. Why do I feel like the Jags are going to take well, they didn't take him here, you know? Yeah, Emma, we might have missed the window for edge at this point, man. Might as well bring in a Darius. Whatever they do, I'm with it, man. Tuten and Skattebo off the board very early tonight, man. What site am I watching the draft for? Now I'm watching it on, I got it on the TV right now. I'm watching it on ESPN. We got it on, I got to hear the jingle. I got to hear that. Do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do. That shit makes the hairs on my arms stand up. Chills. That shit hit like the Marvel Cinematic Universe music. Yeah. Kaiser's good. I like Jaylen Reed, the other safety from Penn State. I wouldn't be mad at it, man. Somebody in the chat said, hey, why Joe Shane got his son drafting for him in New York right now? We got 690 in the chat right now. Smash that like button, sub up the channel if you're not here. Yeah, the Jags are having a good drive, man. Baron Sorrell is an edge, too, that people kind of sleep on from Texas. Jack Sawyer, people treat him like the Cam Skattebo of edges, bro. Like, watch Jack Sawyer be like Trey Hendrickson light. And I already know what's about to happen. They're going to be like, Rio, you just saying Trey Hendrickson because he's a white edge rusher. That's what we do. We're all so lazy when we comp players. We can't comp a player to someone that's a different racism. That shit is so funny, bro. We are all hilarious when it comes to talking about evaluation. Bro, what do I think so far? I think this team got better. I think we also need to count Marshawn Lattimore, Deebo Samuel, and Laramie Tunsil as draft picks. So far in the draft, we got Josh Connolly Jr., our starting right tackle. We got our starting boundary corner and probably going to be the best corner on this team in 3 years, Trey Amos. Trenavious. Put some respect on his name, even though his first name sounds like a Harry Potter unforgivable curse. Crucio. Avada Kedavra. Imperio. Trenavious. Hermione would have a mean Trenavious, bro. But third round, we got Marshawn Lattimore and we got Laramie Tunsil. Fourth round, we don't know what we got yet. We got Deebo in the fifth round. So you have to factor those things in. We're having a phenomenal offseason. The first round, there was a lot of stuff on the board that we wanted. So I was underwhelmed but Connolly was somebody I definitely thought the team was interested in. Go back to my top 5 realistic at 29 video. He's the first name I say. And after seeing him speak and hearing Adam Peters talk about him, totally good with that. Who'd they take, Mario? The Raiders? I heard wide receiver. I don't know. That sounded like it was in Espanol. Who they took? Oh, they took Dante Thornton. Okay. This dude is like 6'5" and runs like a 4.2, Mario. He runs like a 4.3, 4.28 40 at 6'5". Yeah, he's fast as shit. Man. But he plays at Tennessee, and they run this rinky-dink-ass college offense where the receivers run like 3 routes. He don't need to have an extensive route tree, though. He running past everybody, and if you throw up the 50-50 ball, he going up to get it. I want their running back, Dylan Sampson, at 128, to be honest. If it's not running back or DN here, it's going to be wide receiver. There are some good wide receivers on the board. Washington is up in 20 picks, ladies and gentlemen. 20 picks. I'm going to try not to don't tip the pick in the chat. Don't tip it. I know it's day 3 and we don't care as much. You think AP somehow gets us more picks next year? Possibly. Probably. Genty, Darian Porter, Grant, Thornton. I like what they're doing. Chicago just traded their pick to Buffalo. Buffalo is now on the clock. What's Buffalo doing at this point? Bears going to take Sampson. Bears just traded back, y'all. Bears just traded back. You know, they can play the board however they want to at this point because they got so many picks. Yo, Isaiah Bond on like 205 would be crazy. They would have to have some conviction that he is not even no type of guilty. The fact that I heard that Mike Green was a part of the discussion means that Isaiah Bond could eventually be on the point. He could eventually be there. Huh? Yeah, he's a Raven. Thank you for everybody that pulled up to night 1, my group chat draft party. Thank you to everybody who subbed up and watched Commanders Kings last night, our biggest stream yet, over 20,000 viewers. We went up a few hundred subs. Thank y'all for supporting the draft coverage. You know, this is our Super Bowl of the offseason, y'all, because after this, it gets real slow. We got the schedule release. We get a little bit of OTA footage, a little bit of mandatory minicamp, and we're supposed to be releasing a new jersey, but it's going to be a slow couple months, so we got to cherish, embrace, and enjoy this draft shit while we're still here, man. You think we'll get Jimmy Horn Jr. in the 5th? I'm not that high on Jimmy Horn Jr., to be perfectly honest. It wouldn't surprise me if he went undrafted. Somebody might take him, though, because he is pretty fast. But I'm not the highest on Jimmy Horn Jr. We're going to get an undersized receiver. Go get me Tez Johnson or something. Here we go. The Bills up now. Let's go, man.
Walker, defensive tackle, Kentucky.
What they took? Deion Walker. Oh, that's a big boy. That's a big boy. Big beefy. Deion Walker out of Kentucky. Damn, so they got multiple defensive tackle. They trying to get stout up front. The Bills and the Ravens, I don't really want to hear nothing from them until they can get past the Chiefs, man. I don't want to hear nothing from either of those franchises. Give me Isaiah Bond. F it. Hey, Isaiah Bond at like 205 or 245, I wouldn't be mad at it at all, man. It's fast ass. Huh? You said what? Yeah. It was Worthy's teammate at Texas. Yeah. He still ran 4.3 though. You know, that's not the same as Worthy shit, but he fast. So the Bills got Hairston, TJ Sanders out of South Carolina, Landon Jackson. They went 3 in the trenches on defense. They are all defense. They are trying to stop the Chiefs because they don't really need much, bro. They just got to get over that hump of Kansas City. Can't underestimate kicker either. UDFA route. I mean, you never know. We do need a young one of those over here too. Braden Swinson and Kyle Kennard. Then there's David Walker with the Central Arkansas. That kind of scares me because the level of competition. That nigga playing in front of 8 people. But Kyle Kennard or Swinson would be or maybe Fadil Diggs out of Syracuse. But we don't have to force pick an edge here, y'all. They're going to have to show me that if they're really interested in a running back because I'm not sure if we take one. Ty Felton was the last pick of day 2 of the draft, unfortunately. Shout out to him, though. I think he went to the Vikings. I really hope Willie Lampkin is there at 128. I cannot feasibly justify selecting a 5'10", 270-pound guard. He needs to go undrafted or in the 7th round to me. A 5'10", 270-pound guard, like, that's weird, man. I couldn't do it. That pick would actually piss me off, bro. The Bears had a good. Oh, yeah, man. They're snapping, bro. Colston Loveland and Luther Burden. What excuse does Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams have at that point, man? That joint was fun, man. We went for 5 hours yesterday. Being a good team sucks. No, it doesn't suck. It's great. But shit like the draft and free agency become less exciting, bro. Let the teams like the Patriots go crazy in the draft. Let them crown themselves in April and March when free agency and the draft come around. I'm trying to continue to be one of the final 4 teams standing in the league. Fuck winning the draft. Fucking A+ draft grade. We just trying to supplement, fill some last spots, and get back to competing, contending, and playing prime-time football. I don't want to win the draft no more. I trust AP. I trust Newmark. I trust this coaching staff. And they seem to lean heavily on the coaching staff. So, you know. What's good, Rio? Hope we get one of these nice underrated running backs. It's deep. It's a deep class. So there's going to be something There's going to be something there at 128. It's going to be a good receiver. It's going to be a good safety. It's going to be a good edge. It's going to be a good running back. Something's going to be there for us, man. We're going to see when we get there, though. We're going to see when we get there. My boy Daniel, man, appreciate you for your channel membership and for the $10 super chat. I was a senior. He was a sophomore. He didn't play much on varsity in reference to Devin Neal, but he played a lot on the B team when he did play very well, and he's a really nice guy. So Devin Neal's a late bloomer. Okay. I like Devin Neal. Not a burner, but he gets it done. He has good vision. He gets it done for sure. He gets it done. We are used to having to win the draft and to win free agency and to throw extravaganzas in the offseason, man. We don't got to do – that's not the life we live in no more. Remember, y'all, this was a top 3. Oh, yeah, the defense, it's not going to get worse. We have graduated from a secondary of Forbes, St. Juice, Michael Davis, and Igbenogany to Trey Amos, Mikey Sanders still in a healthy, full offseason. Both hamstring Marshawn Lattimore in year 2, man. Parents went to Hogwarts for sure. Trenavian Amos has a sister named Tiajane. Tiajane? Tiajane? Nigga, how will I say this name, bro? Mario, how you say this name, dog? How you say this name, dog? Tilajane. I don't know. They both, that also sounds like some Hogwarts shit. That sounds like an unforgivable curse. How you say that name, son? Tiajane. So Trenavian and Tiajane. Oh, yeah, they was wild. Hey, man, sometimes at the hospital, the nurses got to tell you no, bro. They need to send back the receipt like the restaurant send your check back if your card bounces, bro. They need to say no sometime at the hospital, bro. Because that's wild, bro. They be wilding sometimes. Very creative, very unique, though. Tiajane and Trenavian. Them the first things they teach you when you go to Defense Against the Dark Arts class at Hogwarts when you pull up as a first year, bro. Trenavian, Tiajane. Oh, man. Yep. Arian Smith. Hey, Rico, you got another Georgia Bulldog. This boy fast as shit, and he can't catch, but he fast as hell, and you work with it. The Jets just took Arian. Straight line, speed, vertical type guy. Rico got another one of his boys gone. Boy, the whole Georgia Bulldogs program is getting drafted. Them and Ole Miss, they just put out hella draftable players. What it do, man? Chicago and Buffalo been doing a lot of trading with each other. Must have friends inside each other's organization. And that's the beauty of the NFL, or the beauty or the mess, whatever you want to call it. Nepotism, conflict of interest. It's a relationship league. Guys get jobs because they know somebody. They draft people. They sign people because they know somebody. They all mix it up. They all chop it up. There's probably a group chat with all NFL GMs and owners and front office and scouts, and these people all talk. Eagles' next pick is in right now. Let's see what other baller they're going to add to this roster. That's about to piss me off now. Ty Robinson, defensive tackle, Nebraska. Another interior guy to put next to Jalen Carter and company on the inside. Solid pick. Vic Fangio can work with anything they throw because they already have all the ingredients to their soup over there. They're good. All they got to do is just put new names and new bodies there. It don't even matter at this point. Mm-hmm. All right, we're back. We're back. Arian Smith went 110 and 111. Ty Robinson, the Eagles just took the defensive tackle. Washington is up in my lucky number, 17 picks away. 17 picks away. It's going to be a long wait between 128 and 205. Fart Man, appreciate you for the $4.99 donation. I forget St. Juice officially gone. Yeah, he's gone. He plays for the Chargers now. He is a Los Angeles Charger. So not only did we get him out of here, he's across the country from us, so he don't got to have any of his aroma touching the building anymore. Also, running back usually can get in the later rounds, no problem. It's crazy having professional. It's a beautiful feeling. It's a beautiful feeling having professionals run your organization. For the draft to not feel like it's do or die. To not feel like, oh my God, are we going to finally figure out quarterback this year? Oh my God, are they going to take a Make-A-Wish kid in the first round? Oh my God, are they going to take a linebacker who played one season in the first round? It feels good, man. We got guys running the show who know what the hell they doing, man. It feels good, dog. Throwing darts at a board. Exactly. That's what the draft is at this point. I mean, Kyle Kennard, I like Kyle Kennard. He's very productive at South Carolina. Braden Swinson, David Walker, Fadil Diggs. There's still some edges, but if you're still thinking starting absolute day one game changer, game wrecker at edge, I don't know if you're getting that on day 3 of the NFL draft. It's possible, but we got to get out of that mindset at this point. I just talked to Shedeur Sanders. He asked me, are the DC defenders hiring? Oh, no. Not the XFL, not the UFL for Shedeur. Rather have Booty Juice be deported to Canada. Hey, the Booty Juice is no longer anywhere near the DMV, so we're going to be all right, man. Hey, he going to have to show him. Maybe this is the best thing ever to happen to a Shedeur Sanders. Maybe this is the kick in the ass and the humble pie he needs to tone some of the shit down. Some of it, and go prove himself again, just like he did when he had to go to Jackson State. Then he goes to Power 5, and he proves that he belonged in Power 5 football. You got to go to the league as a third-day pick now and prove yourself again. Fuck all of the content and shit, throwing up the rollies in people's face and making trash-ass auto-tune music. Get in the lab, lock in, and show these people I'm not just Deion Sanders' son. I'm an NFL quarterback. Lock in, Shedeur. Kennard, that's my boy. Y'all know I was early on him. You know, my man named himself Fart Man. What if they trade? I'm alive. It's possible. The thing with Adam Peters and company, everything's on the table. You have to exhaust all options when it comes to these boys. You see how this round is rolling? They rolling through this shit, right, Mario? We already at 112. The Saints I got some French kids making a pick for him right now. With the 100. She's got a little German in her. The New Orleans Saints. Danny Stutsman, linebacker, Oklahoma. Hey, bro, I promise you, if they ever let me announce one of Washington's pick, we going super viral. We are going to milk that moment, and they're going to be talking about the Washington Commanders. That's going to be one of the highlights of the draft, bro. You just give me 60 seconds to announce a Washington pick. We turning up on national TV, bro. I ain't going to say nothing crazy, but we putting on a show. We putting on a show for that 60 seconds, bro. Don't let me announce this pick one day. Bro, y'all remember having BA running? Oh, Bruce Allen, we had to suffer through it. You mean when the culture was damn good? You mean when we were the type of organization that couldn't even let people leave with their good name? We had to sully, tarnish, and throw smut on your name on your way out the door? Oh, Jay Gruden, we're about to fire you, but first, we're going to post a picture of you with a doobie in your mouth hollering at college co-eds on U Street. Or Scott McLuhan, on your way out the door, we're going to tell everybody he's still a drunk. He comes to the office smelling like scotch and bourbon, and I can see the alcohol in his pores. Man's literal grandma just died, and they used his grandma's death as a way to scapegoat out him and then called him a drunk on his way out the door. That's how nasty the organization used to be. We've come so far from that nonsense, man. We've come so far. Man. Y'all think he's going to add a 5th and a 7th by trading Wiley? I joke. A 5th and a 7th for Wiley would be phenomenal value. The last time I was this early, Rio looked like Eric Bieniemy and Norbert because the beard was good. Yo, Eric Bieniemy and Norbert, I promise you, when you gave me the EB comp, some of them comps y'all gave me, I promise you, I ran an extra mile at the gym the next day because of those. I was like, I got to get back in the lab, bro, because some of these comps for me, they hurt my feelings a little bit. ESPN Deportes, reporting the next Niners pick right now at 113. CJ West, D tackle, Indiana. Washington's 15 picks away. Yeah, let's check the ESPN board right now. Let's check the best available board right now. Mario, isn't the draft tough? The draft fun as shit, right? Like, you never understood why I used to take this shit so serious. You get it now, right? Next year, I don't care if it's a school night, you're joining me in the group chat at the draft party, bro. You got to. You're in high school next year, bro. We can finesse that. Dog, Shador's still out there, Mario, in the 4th. This is crazy. This is crazy. All right, let's see what's out there at running back still. My boy Dylan Sampson, Devin Neal, DJ Gittins, Jordan James, Damian Martinez, Trevor Etienne, Brashard Smith, Jaquavius Woody Marks, Mario, Joe Quavius, Joe apostrophe Quavius. And that reminded me of that video, that little clip where they were like doing the pause shit from the medieval time. And they were like, Brother Flavius. Jaquavius Woody Mark, Jaden Blue, Jarquez Hunter, LaQuint Allen, Kyle Monangai, Taj Brooks, Ollie Gordon, Kalel Mullings, my boy Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt, Raheem Rocket Sanders. There is still Donovan Edwards. There's still 100,000 running back. That's why I'm starting to think we're going to go somewhere else. Jalen Royals, my boy, is still on the board at wide receiver. If they want to sneak a receiver on the roster, Jaylen Lane, Torrey Horton, Alec Ayomanor is still on the board. Isaiah Bond got a weird case. That's why he's around, but he could be a sleeper day 3 pick because he has no business being a day 3 pick. But you know that situation got teams taking him off the board. If Mike Green went, Isaiah Bond could go at some point. Des Johnson didn't test like people thought he would, but you've seen the tape. He's dramatically undersized, but he's a demon. Xavier Restrepo. He gets busy in the slot, but as an undersized wide receiver, running a 4.8 40 is disgusting. It's abysmal. It's damn near a crime. Nick Nash, Ricky White, Ja'Cory Brooks, Elijah Badger, Jimmy Horn, Rock Taylor, Caden Prather out of Maryland. Still a bunch at wide receiver. Let's look at edge. I know that's what everybody wants to see. Everybody thinks we're about to save the draft with an edge here. Braden Swinson, Louis T's boy. I went back and watched him some more. I get it now. Braden Swinson, 6'4", 255 pounds. My guy, Kyle Kennard, is still out there. Ingram Dawkins out of Georgia. Jack Sawyer, just a plain blue-collar, hard-working dog off the edge. Q Robinson, who I see people touting up as one of the sleeper pass rushers with the most bag in the class. Tyler Barron. Jared Ivey, who I see more of a run stopper, has a nasty relative athletic score. APR from VTech, which is Antoine Powell-Ryland. John Joyner. Baron Sorrell, I think, is still out there as well. Yep, from Texas. Still a lot. Let's pull up safeties. Let's pull up, because you know they could surprise us with what they do. Let's pull up linebacker and safety. Pooh Paul out of Ole Miss. Chris Paul Jr. still out there. Cody Sennett, Smile Munden out of Georgia. Barrett Carter, Cody Lindenberg, Kobe King. There's still a bunch at linebacker. Let's pull up safety. I believe Reed out of Penn State is still there. Mario, when the Panthers pick comes up, let me know who they pick. Let's see. Safety. Nobody's taking a kicker yet. Billy Bowman, athletic as hell. RJ Mickens is an absolute dog. Luther Ransom, my boy out of Ohio State. I wouldn't be mad at that pick at all. I wouldn't be mad at that pick at all. My boy Trader Jr. probably goes in the 6th or 7th out of Maryland, but you know we support local school. I don't have a fan. I don't fan or champion a specific college, but I do support the hell out of local teams. I don't have a college team. I watch college sports purely for entertainment and for prospect hunting. Trevor Etienne, Georgia running back, brother of Travis Etienne, goes to the Carolina Panthers. Trevor Etienne, another back off the board, and it's none of the guys that we want and cherish here. So another back is off the board at this point, fellas and ladies. Bro, I just realized we sent Forbes and St. Juice way to up on the other side of the country. AP said F out of here, and he meant that. They both in L.A. L.A. Forbes and Hollywood St. Juice. They ain't nowhere near us anymore, man. Etienne. And then, yep, there is post-draft free agency. I was explaining this to my son. He said, what is an undrafted free agent, Papa? I said, when soon as the draft ends, you and all of your executives, y'all are on the phone offering non-guaranteed money to the best undrafted players that were collegiate. So, like we were talking about Gabe Taylor. Shout out to Gabe. Make that call. I honestly want Gabe Taylor to go make his name somewhere else. The pressure and the weirdness of the fan base, I would like him to avoid that. People are going to be weird if we sign Gabe Taylor. It would be an amazing story, but people are going to be weird if he somehow doesn't make the team. Like, how can you cut Sean Taylor's brother? Fire AP, fire Newport. I would like to avoid weirdness. People going to be weird, but I do think he could make the team, though. Savion Williams, later draft stock. I like Savion Williams, but I have other ideas for. Give me Jalen Royals or Torrey Horton over Savion Williams. I need a receiver. We already got a tweener on the roster, man. Are you a Casper the Friendly Ghost? KKK Sheet White dude, the New York Giants. Oh, are you a Casper the Friendly Ghost, Lily White, KKK Sheet White dude, then the New York Giants want you? Mara not beating them allegations. The Arizona Cardinals select. What was that? Cody Simon, linebacker, Ohio State. Washington's up in 13 picks, y'all. 13 pick. Hey, Alec Ayomanor, Horton, or Jalen Royals. I'm not mad at it, bro. You think we get Damian Martinez? I like Damian Martinez, man. You seen people tweeting out, done with Peters? Yeah, they're fucking stupid. It's the casuals, man. Yes, Gabe Taylor is good. He's just a really, really undersized safety. He forced like 19 turnovers in college. So, yes, he's better than some of these draftable safety, but he's smaller and he plays for Rice University. If Benjamin St. Juste announced the Chargers pick, Washington fans we'd be throwing tomatoes and shit at him. We'd be throwing tomatoes and stuff at Benjamin St. Juste. The Giants and Yankees have never had a black head coach manager. They're not beating the allegations, man. We should snag Jimmy Horn Jr. if he goes undrafted. Wouldn't be mad at it. Restrepo is still available. They did meet with him a lot, and they had a private workout. I don't know if I want a 4'8" wide receiver. The Dolphins trade their pick. We're up to 116? Houston's back on the board at 116, and the pick's about to be in. I don't care who it is at this point. I know, man. Let's just get better. Man. Tyrion Ingram, Dawkins, Riley Mills, Aiden Huntington, Elijah Roberts are just a few edge defensive linemen who could pass rush. Appreciate that. Bond has more criminal allegations than Mike Green. Does he? Damn, son. Going band for band with sexual assault allegations is crazy, Law. Going band for band with essay allegations is kind of crazy, bro. The Nasty Boy Olympics, Jesus Christ. We had 911 in the chat. 911, don't call the police. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Let's get as many likes on this stream as possible. Yo, who else thinks that it is so awesome that the Texans got both Iowa State receivers yesterday? Getting Jalen Noel and Jaden Higgins, that is so fire. I love that shit. You and your boy going to the league together in the same wide receiver room in a team that needs it because they got purged by injuries in their wide receiver room. Tank Dell might be cooked for his career after 2 back-to-back catastrophic leg injuries. Nico Collins was out that bitch standing alone like Will Smith on the finale of Fresh Prince. So them bringing in back-to-back receivers, I like that for C.J. Stroud. They just got to protect them. They got Ariante Ursary as well. Jack Sawyer is still on the board. Yes. I like Jaden Blue, late round pick. Having an essay off as an athlete, that's crazy. Yeah, it's totally nasty. Fuck the Raiders for taking Thornton. Lesson number 1, chase success, not women. I know that's right. The women will come. Oh, man, I can make a pun out of that. I'm going to leave that alone. The women will come to you. I promise you. The Cowboys getting Ezraku I'm not going to lie. That tugged at my heartstrings yesterday. That got me a little sad. Out of all places, don't go to Dallas, man. I love me some Kyle Kennard, man. Love me some Kyle Kennard. Jordan James is straight. I just want Brashard Smith out of SMU, another undersized back, another diet Travion Henderson. Baller, though. If you're successful, women will chase you. There you go. Women will come was a crazy way to put that sentence. Oh, man. Hashtag too late. Washington is up in 12 picks. We're getting there, y'all. Over under, we're picking by 115. Let's rock. Let's rock. What if we did something weird, like take Quinn Ewers or something? Wouldn't that be weird with Sam Hartman and Marcus Mariota and Josh Johnson? Now, our quarterback room is buttoned up. We're not adding more to that. We're definitely taking a kicker in the 7th. We're taking Andre Borgale in the 2nd round. We're taking that kid out of Miami. Watch. Woody Marks to the Texans. Wow, they definitely just tipped it, but I'll take it. Don't tip our pick, but y'all can tip everything in front of us, bro. Woody Marks, Jaquavius, another Hogwarts special, another unforgivable curse off the board. Woody, Jaquavius. Wingardium Leviosa, Jaquavius. Same shit. Oh, man. Yeah, it's starting to pick up now. It's starting to slow down a little bit. Nicole, are you worth chasing? Asking for the chat. Hey, yo. Law crazy, man. Hey, law crazy. What up, Davon? What up, Davon? What up, George? Woody Marks, Jaquavius Woody Marks is off the board to the Texans. Another one bites the dust, but the names that a lot of names we like are still, those jeans are crazy. Those jeans are kind of crazy. The Houston Texans jeans. I remember we used to rock the jeans with the patches on them back in the day. I had the jeans with every NBA logo on them. Them joints was like $150. Probably one of the stupidest purchases I asked my parents for growing up. The hell I want jeans with every NBA team's logo on them for? Hey, them shits was hitting, though. We should sign Shador as a backup. He'll be a top-end backup. I would rather not. He comes with too much personality and too much story and too much legacy. I don't want that as my backup here. Rio, you're not cool with Mark Holmes or Kyle Pizzle no more? No, I ain't got no problems with nobody. Me and Mark still cool. Pizzle do what Pizzle do, We just don't collaborate no more, Ain't no problems with nobody, man. We copacetic with everybody, and I hope everybody's winning, especially in this content shit. Mark is forever family. Mark is forever family, man. Mark helped me get this YouTube shit popping off, You talk about Donovan Edwards? He's still on the board as well. He'd probably be like a 6th or 7th rounder. The Rams pick is in. We now 11 away. Jarquez Hunter, running back. A lot of backs are coming off the board, y'all. And a lot of backs are coming off the board, but we still got a lot of names that we rock with, and they're probably not even about to take them. He is named Woody after Toy Story character. That's crazy work. I mean, Woody is a goated character, though. Woody is the GOAT of Toy Story, by the way. Don't let that Buzz Lightyear hype fool you. Woody is the guy from Toy Story, man. Buzz Lightyear needed to find some humble pie, bro, because my man came out the box thinking he was real. Sometimes you need to be told that you're just a toy at the end of the day, man. Shout out to Rio for doing mad work for 3 days. His group chat and Commanders Kings. Hard-working dudes for the love of the team, for the love of the game, and to bring everybody together. We got 1,000 in the chat right now on a Saturday afternoon watching the draft like a bunch of obsessed sickos that we are here, man. Hoping to see our team get better and seeing what Adam Peters and company are going to do. Braden Swinson still on the board. Kyle Kennard still on the board. Jalen Royal still on the board. Baron Sorrell still on the board. Jack Sawyer, Dylan Sampson, Damian Martinez, Smell Bundin. A lot of stuff is still on the board, man. The running backs are starting to fly. They're starting to fly. Woody was the funniest, but Rio, come on, Buzz got that name. He do got the name. He got the name sizzle. He got moxie to him, you know? He came in super versatile, but Woody held it down for years, and I'm never going to forget what Woody did before Buzz got there, man. Your son would say otherwise about Buzz. Buzz came in with that new stuff. He came in with the lasers and with the wings and stuff. He came in with the bells and whistles. Billy Bowman is off the board. This is the second safety the Falcons have taken, right? Didn't they take another safety yesterday? Who did the Falcons take yesterday? He's going to get drafted at some point. Smash that like button, man. Hey, this channel goes because of y'all. Don't ever forget it. Don't ever forget it. This channel goes because of y'all. So after losing Justin Simmons, they got Billy Bowman and they got a safety yesterday. If the Giants took Sanders, their draft with low-key Cook, have a quarterback competition between, but they still got DeVito on the roster too. He probably got a lifetime spot there. You know, he probably got the mob threatening the team that they better not release him or there's going to be problems. You know? Billy Bowman's a dog. What up, Bet Boy Tony C? I'm loving these picks so far. Who's the best edge rusher that might be available when we pick? Baron Sorrell, Braden Swinson out of LSU, Kyle Kennard, Jack Sawyer, Fadil Diggs. There's still a few. I'll pull them up on screen, though. I'll pull them up on screen. Mario, we lit in the chat, Mario. We got over 1,000 in the chat like it's game day right now. Yeah. We love the draft. The draft is life, son. I told you. We bleed this shit, man. Braden Swinson, Tyrion Ingram Dawkins, Jack Sawyer, Baron Sorrell, Kyle Kennard, Q Robinson out of Bama, David Walker out of Central Arkansas. I like David Walker's athleticism in Bend, but he played for Central Arkansas, and that kind of scares me a little bit. They play in front of an audience of like 9 people. But if you can ball, you can ball. Remember, they like that safety corner combo guy from the HBCU from Jackson State, McDaniel. They liked him and met with him a couple times too. Jaden Blue for sure. Toy Story is a fantastic kids movie, guys, kids movie. Fantastic. I love it. But also, they should have stopped it at Toy Story 3. Toy Story 4 was a fine movie, but Toy Story 3, they buttoned up the whole story. But, you know, Disney being the money-hungry monopoly that it is, they're going to keep forcing sequels and remakes and reboots, and they're going to keep doing it because people are going to show up. And as long as asses are in seats, they're going to keep doing it. Maybe we need to start boycotting Disney products. To infinity and beyond, enough said. Yep, he do got a tag. He got a catch line. Xavier Watts, thank you. Thank you, Vango. So they got Xavier Watts and Billy Bowman. I like that. Yeah, whoever prank called Shador, that's messed up, man. It was funny, but it was messed up. Did y'all see that Spaces call where all the Saints fans were crashing out? Barrett Carter goes 119 to the Cincinnati Bengals. I told y'all the Bengals should pick all defense for 7 rounds, and it seems like that's the trend they're going. Somebody posted whatchamacallit. The Spaces from the Saints fans crashing out overtaking Tyler Shuck. That joint had me dying, yo. The draft hilarious, yo. The draft is hilarious.
Well, when they showed up this morning, they were right on time. They got right to work. There was no nonsense. They started taking everything apart. We were told it was going to happen throughout the day. Because the coworkers and friends who had window world to their windows and or roofs. And they were very well pleased with their work. It was no nonsense. They do everything according to code, and they're really nice. I would absolutely hands down recommend it. Pleasant experience.
Appreciate you, Silence Candy. Enjoying all the draft content, my brother. Appreciate everybody for locking in. Appreciate you for the 6 months of channel membership. Washington's up in a few picks. I was reading some things. My bad for the quick silence. Hey, man. Somebody ever leak me and my boys group chat, bruh? They're gonna have to like send us to another country. They're gonna have to like extradite us. It's gonna get crazy. Gunnar Helm, trade Robinson to the Bengals for their good edge rusher. If only a Brian Robinson for Hendrickson trade made sense for both parties. Brian Robinson would get us like seventh rounder in 2027. The Titans just took Gunnar Helm, the tight end out of Texas. We are in the 120s, baby. We have made it to the 120s. We have made it to the 120s. We have made it to the freaking 120s. Washington is up in less than 10 picks, baby. I'm going to stop looking at the chat in a little bit because I don't want to be tipped off to what we're about to do.
Great insight, great connection there with Let's Sneak, too. I forgot about that the connection with Auburn and we love watching college football.
You good? You all right? Just bust your ass. You all right? Make sure you're drinking some water and you stretch out for your game later. Your game's at 6, right? All right. Stretch out. Get on your feet and stuff and stretch out. I don't want you stiff out there. Here comes the Tampa Bay. Is today like let foreigners announce draft pick day? Because this is about the 9th accent I've seen today. David Walker, Central Arkansas, off the board. Central Arkansas. I said Harkinen. Central Arkansas off the board at 121 to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Washington's on the clock in 7 picks. I'm going to lock in with you, chat, after Washington picks. David Walker off the board. What we doing, y'all? I'm not trying to be spoiled for the pick, but let's look at currently what's still on the board. My boy Jalen Royals is still. Hey, bro, I would take Jalen Royals or running back here, man. I would take Jalen Royals. I'm not going to hold you, bro, if he's there at 128. Jalen Royals still out there. Alec Ayomanor is still out there. Torrey Horton. Whoa. Let me look at edge, though. I don't think it's a forced pick edge situation, but it could easily be an edge, a wide receiver, or a running back. Braden Swinson, still out there. Jack Sawyer, still out there. Ingram Dawkins. My boy Kyle Kennard. Go get me a Gamecock, man. Give me somebody from that talented-ass Gamecocks defense, bro. They have some talent over there, man. Them and Ole Miss waste the shit out of talent as far as success rate, but they got some draftable players on them defenses, man. I think Braden Swinson would be the pick that would excite that, or a running back would excite the fans. Donna Ponte is coming out to announce pick number 122 right now to the Carolina Panthers because the pick is in. The Carolina Panthers select Lathan Ransom out of Ohio State. Baller. That's a good safety right there. Lathan Ransom off the board. Lathan Ransom off the board. I like that pick. That's my guy. Mario, he nice. Yeah. That whole Ohio State roster was unfair, bro. He didn't play much on varsity as a sophomore, but he started coming in his junior year and especially his senior year. He rushed for 1,320. No, you're good. You're good. Some people are late bloomers, though. Lathan Ransom's a free safety. He's rangy, bro. You can move him around, but he's good. I like him. That's a good pick for the Carolina Panthers. Make sure y'all smash that like button, man. We got over 1,000 in the chat right now. Can we get up to 1,000 likes today? If not, let's split the difference and let's hit 500 likes. I don't know where we stand at this point, but we got to be somewhere near it. At this point. We lit. We're lit on a Saturday afternoon. Washington is up in 5 picks, y'all. The Steelers pick is in at 123. Let's see what they're talking about. A lot of stuff still on the board, man. What you want, Mario? A running back? What you want? A running back, a weapon, a wide receiver, what you want at 128? A running back is obviously the most exciting. We need an edge, but I don't need us forcing it. But I really like Braden Swinson and Jack Sawyer, and the running backs it's tantalizing right now. Dylan Sampson had like 20 touchdowns last year. 22 touchdowns. This is what they say on ESPN in its draft analysis. He led the SEC in rushing yards per game. He averaged 115 yards a game, 22 rushing touchdowns. Yes, we do need to live in a world where Jayden does not have to rush for 900 yards. See, you get it already. You get it and you understand it already. I don't ever need Jayden to run for 900 again. Let him run for 600 or 700, and it's not a forced 600 or 700. You know what I'm saying? I want a 1,000-yard running back at some point, or at least between our backs, I want like 2,000 yards combined. Between the whole room, by the way. I don't mean that between two. You know, that would be nice to have, but that type of shit ain't just growing on trees on day 3 of the NFL draft. But you know what I'm saying? DMV Bay, what it do? If he's available, we got to grab Jayden Blue. 4.38 speed. I told you I called him Diet Travion. I wouldn't be mad at it. Appreciate you, DMV Bay. Steven, what's going on? AP not blinking. Best player available, even if it's a lineman. If it's a lineman, that might be a little redundant, but I think these guys are a board-following group. So they're going to go with whatever their boards say. The Steelers select Jack Sawyer. That looks like a Pittsburgh Steeler, don't it? Him on the opposite side of TJ Watt, that just makes all the sense in the world, don't it? Jack Sawyer probably came out the womb looking like a blue-collar Pittsburgh Steeler football player. Jack Sawyer's off the board. All of y'all that don't like him, watch how he be a dog in Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh, y'all can't take Shador, bro. Y'all can't draft Shador. Y'all don't have a quarterback, fam. Somebody going to get Shador super late and going to end up with a starting quarterback, man. They giving Shador the Sam Howell treatment. This crazy. This is crazy, man. Jack Sawyer is off the board. He does scream Steelers player. You did say that shit, Anthony. You did say it. They have no quarterback. They're sitting around waiting on a hippie. They're waiting on a hippie, former great quarterback in Aaron Rodgers. It's craziness, man. This is craziness, man. I know everybody hoping that Dylan Sampson sees his way to 128. Dylan Sampson going to have people turned. I'm not going to lie. Dylan Sampson going to have everybody turned up. That'll excite the people. It's provocative. It gets the people going. That's one of those picks that'll do that. This dude Jack Sawyer just looks every bit like a Pittsburgh Steeler. That makes all the sense in the world. And watch he be a 7-8 sack a year guy. Watch. They don't get that boy right. People don't like him because he ain't got no oomph to him. He ain't got no drip to him. There's no sex appeal. Tomlin salivate. Yeah, I can see it. Kirk to Pittsburgh. I think Kirk Cousins is the perfect quarterback for Pittsburgh. How do you not have a quarterback by the end of this draft, though? Like, even if you're trading for Kirk, wouldn't you be doing that today during draft weekend? The Sanders brothers going undrafted as a duo would be crazy. Sean Taylor brother at some point. Y'all know how I feel about it. I wouldn't mind him as an undrafted free agent. I would prefer him go make his name elsewhere because I think our fans are going to be really weird about that if we get him. I saw the prank call. They got to have some type of handshake agreement. Princely went yesterday. Steelers waiting on Rodgers. Rodgers is cooked, though. Rodgers is cooked brisket at this point of his career. The Steelers done got Derek Harmon, Caleb Johnson, and Jack Sawyer. The most Steelers draft ever. Caleb Johnson don't even got to switch the uniform. He could pull up on day one wearing his Iowa uniform. Washington is up in 4 picks, baby. The draft home team, Green Bay Packers, are coming out to make the next pick. Let's see what the Packers do. Went Matthew Golden on day one. We almost up, Mario. We up in a couple. We up in 3. Yeah. Let me not look at my phone or the chat until we pick. With the 124th pick of the 2025 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Baron Sorrell, Texas. Edge out of Texas, another edge off the board. So with 3 picks left, Washington can pick from a edge class of, maybe I should stop saying people's names because I say people's names, they get picked. Braden Swinson's still there. Kyle Kennard still there. Ingram Dawkins still there. Q Robinson still there. Tyler Barron, Jared Ivey. Running backs, our boy Dylan Sampson still on the board. Watch Dylan Sampson go at 127. Sampson's still there. Devin Neal, DJ Giddens, Jordan James, Damian Martinez. Damian Martinez is one of the most slept on backs in this class. Jaden Blue, still a ton of stuff there. We could also still wait and just get JCM later. Krosky Merritt. Wow, Baron Sorrell is at the draft. Shout out to him. He's there on day 3. One of the few people attending the draft. The guy that's got drafted by the home team is at the draft. Oh, that's love. That's love, man. Being there in front of all those fans. God, this year's draft hat is so racist. That hat is racist as hell, bro. That is not good. I went with Zach before we went to get the ingredients and the food for the draft party. Me and Zach went to Lid's locker room up Potomac Mills and Woodbridge, and he was like, let me go cop the draft hat real quick. Zach put that shit on, looked in the mirror, put that shit right back on the wall, and we left. That shit was hilarious, yo. That shit was hilarious. Swinson would make a ton of sense. I know Louis T going to pull up a double glass of that vino if it's Braden Swinson because his boy's still on the board. We got options, man. Oh, man. Here we go. We got options, man. I'm going to call my shot and be lazy and pick 2 names. I'm going to say Kyle Kennard or Dylan Sampson. It wouldn't surprise me if they did some shit like trade out and we get multiple picks and we get us a 5th out of it. But I think we make a pick here. I'm going to go Kyle Kennard or Dylan Sampson. You know what? I'm not going to be lazy. Dylan Sampson's the pick at once. Well, let me wait till we're on the board to make the pick because there's still a couple picks for these guys to not even be there. Let me wait on my prediction. Hold tight. We got 1,100 in the chat, bruh. We got 1,130 in the chat right now, man. Mario, can you pass me your water? Can you pass me that water in front of you? Thank you, sir. We almost there, y'all. We're a couple picks away. Pick number 125 is in. So there is now 2 picks away from Washington at 128. I wonder if we stay on the clock. Jalen Royals, I would not be mad if we went Jalen Royals in the 4th round, bro, or Ayomanor or Torrey Horton. It's going to be a weapon or an edge is my guess, but you never know with these guys. A weapon or an edge. An offensive weapon or an edge, bro. The offense is about a cherry on top or 2 away from being a perfect unit at this point, man. We almost have everything on the offensive side of the ball. We desperately need an edge, but we don't have to. We're not at the point of being desperate and forcing needs at this point of the draft. Everything's a dart throw at this point of the draft. Now, let me put it back how it was before, a little bit bigger so y'all can have a look at what's available and shit like that. Do your best not to tip the pick. Rio has hands like a left tackle. It's going to be a tight end or some random shit. AP do be on some random shit. We're going to sign Zadarius Smith after the draft. I'll be with it. I champion that 1-year rental for a productive guy. He had like 9 sacks last year. I think they believe DJ Giddens. I'm calling it. Call your shot. Everybody call your shot and predict the pick. Well, we got a couple to go. You know, I would hate for y'all guy to not be there when y'all get on the board again. I need the draft to hurry up because at like 4:30, 5 o'clock, I got to be ready to get up out of here. My son got a soccer game today. Y'all need a win today, bro. Y'all lost 2 in a row. Y'all got to lock in today on offense. Y'all got to lock in on offense, bro. Y'all got to kick with some purpose, bro. Y'all just be passing that shit around playing hot potatoes sometimes. What up, Jarrett? The fact that we freely don't know what AP gonna do, but he still nails the picks is my favorite part about this front office. Anything could happen. I love that. I love that. All right, man. With all these commercials, bro. I don't care about science and Kirk, bro. Let's get to it. Let's get to it.
Transforming your space begins at our place. That's your stand.
Welcome back to the 2025 NFL Draft in Green Bay. We are now in the fourth round. Short time ago.
Come on, let's get back to these picks, y'all. Let's get back to these picks, y'all.
This time, Ohio State linebacker Jack Sawyer. And that should tell you that Pittsburgh Steelers still have a building.
We already know the Steelers are going to sign Aaron Rodgers, y'all. We already know. It's not even a fun talking point at this point. It would be funny if he retires. Sitting in the ER with my girl and got the stream up. She's sick. I hope she feel better, but that just shows how much ball is life that you got the joint on at the hospital. Torrey Horton's your guess. All right, I'm gonna make an obscure guess because Adam Peters moved different, bro. Damian Martinez, running back Miami. And you know they're gonna cut the commercial when we pick. The NFL got to pay bills too. They sure do. They sure do. I wish they could pay mine. All right, let me chill over these next couple. I'll see y'all after we pick. I'll be back in the chat after we pick. Omarion Hampton and Trey Harris was an amazing way to start the draft for the Chargers. Omarion Hampton's going to eat on the Chargers, bro. Pick number 125 is in to the Chargers, and it is Kyle Kennard, my boy, Kennard. Oh, shit. Kyle Kennard off the board, 3 picks before Washington picked. That's another edge. Another one bites the dust. Kennard to the Chargers. Uh-oh. Kennard gone. Kennard gone at this point. Good for him. Kennard is slept on. Man. I think teams are going to regret him falling this far. He's a dog. My comp for him, if his ceiling hits, is DeMarcus Lawrence. And DeMarcus Lawrence has been a mighty fine NFL player, might I add. Yeah, my prediction is Damian Martinez, running back. Oh, let me see what the draft party looking like at National Harbor. My homie Veronica up there right now. Major Teddy dancing on the stage. The first year they did the party at the Harbor, that joint was a good vibe, man. Everybody was just walking around. Players were just walking around, chilling with us. We up in 3 picks, y'all. The Browns. Who are the Browns picking? Dylan Sampson to the Cleveland Browns, y'all. The running back. Wow, they got 2 running backs. They got Quinshon Judkins and Sampson. Whoa. 2-headed running back monster. Wow. They got Judkins and Sampson. I like that. They double dipped in the class. I wouldn't have been mad if we double dipped in this running back class. Dylan Sampson is off the board, ladies and gentlemen. Mario, that's the back that I liked right there. Yep. I think we're going to draft Damian Martinez out of Miami. That's my prediction. But I would love Jalen Royals, the receiver. Damian Martinez is my pick, man. That's who I think they're going to take. That's my prediction. Dog, look at Dylan Sampson, bro. He get busy. He get busy. Let me go look up Damian Martinez. Damian Martinez got an 8.1 relative athletic score, 5'11", 217, ran a 4.5, ultra productive. 2,000 yard seasons. Another season's just under 1,000 yards. We're on the clock, baby. Washington is now on the clock. No more chat. No more group chat until we make this pick. Jalen Travis, tackle out of Iowa State, goes at 127. Washington is now on the clock. Do we make a pick or do we trade back? Let me see all those predictions so I can scroll through them after we make the pick. My pick, I would love to see Jalen Royals here. I'll say something obscure like Damian Martinez because he's one of the slept-on running backs in this class. And if we do draft him, he should keep that number 6. Washington's on the clock, and the pick is in. No trade. Washington's pick is in, and it is. With the 128th pick in the NFL draft, the Washington Commanders select Jaylen Lane. We got the wide receiver from Virginia Tech. We got a wide receiver from Virginia Tech. Let me pull up the relative athletic score of Virginia Tech. We got a weapon, y'all. We got a weapon. We got a hokey. Remember, they do those. Remember, we do those local prospect things. See, they're obscure, bro. They're obscure as hell, bro. Nobody predicted Jaylen Lane to us at 128. Let me find the relative athletic score and the stats on this guy so we can put him on the screen. We don't pick for a while, so let me put him on the screen so we can diagnose and see what we're getting at this pick. I think he had like 500 yards this year, but I think he's one of those project to the NFL and like height, weight, speed type guys. Nope, he's not. He's under 6. He's under. I put Jalen Noel. Oops, wrong person. My guy, my bad. Jaylen Lane. Welcome to the Commanders. Anybody a Hokie fan in the chat? If so, tell me exactly what we're getting here with this guy. Also, just under 6 feet. The production is not too crazy. Let me see the relative athletic score at this point, and we can pull up some highlights so we can really see what we're getting. I want to see the RAS. They must really like this guy because they took him over Jalen Royals. They must not be high on Royal, man. Oh, his relative athletic score high as shit. Hold up now. Hold up now. It's his size is the only thing that made him not have a perfect RAS score. He ran a 4.3. Say less. Say less. 4.3, 4.40. Okay. We got some speed, y'all. Speed. 4.3, 40. Okay. Good 10-yard split time. Mario, he had a 40-inch vertical. And oh, yeah. That's a RAS guy. That's a RAS guy. That's a relative athletic score guy. Okay. I see the vision. I see the vision. I see the vision now. I see the vision. 4.3 speed. 4.34, 40-inch vertical. 11-foot broad jump. Wow. Okay. Let's pull up some Jaylen Lane highlights, bro. Fuck what's happening in the draft right now. Let me pull that up. Let me put up his RAS real quick too, so y'all understand. Athletic freak. You already know Rico about to hit him with the athletic freak video. Street scores. Go ahead, dial up the athletic freak. We don't have a burner in the room. We have been saying it for some time. We don't have a burner in the wide receiver room. Guess what we now have in the wide receiver room? We have a burner. We have a Swiss Army knife in Deebo Samuel. We have depth filling the roster guys that can produce like Noah Brown and maybe KJ Osborne, the friendly ghost, and Luke McCaffrey in year 2. And we got Terrence McLaurin. Well, guess what? You now have a 4-3 wide receiver with a 40-inch vert and an 11-foot broad jump. Wow. And Shador is still on the board out there. Burner. Let's pull up some highlights. Let's see what we're getting. Let's see what we getting. Any Hokie fans in the chat, give me the full skinny on the guy. He probably has that character they like as well. Jaylen Lane, welcome to the Commanders, boy. Welcome to. We got some speed on the squad now, man. Hold up. 1 second. Let me pull this up. Washington don't pick again for a long time, so we could just explore and do whatever the fuck right now. Let's watch him. The 80s numbers when he picks his number for this team. Let's get him in the teens. Let's get fire. And he's a return threat, Mario. He can return kicks. Hokie fan here. We got a dog. Say less. I need to talk to Pedro Schmidt. He goes to Virginia Tech. He probably knows the kid. Draft Sanders, then trade him to the highest bidder. Oh, y'all want us to do some Game of Thrones type shit. Volume. Now, we're not putting volume on the video. We're not putting volume. We're not putting no sound on this joint because they randomly be tagging us there. Terry wore 83, but he's a baller. The fat boy is going to collapse the pocket. That's our edge rush, you know? I ain't mad at it. League sending a message to Dion. I know some of these situations, they probably not taking Shador because as soon as shit get rocky, people going to be talking about is Dion going to go coach his son in the league, and nobody wants to be a part of that shit. So I know why some of it. Welcome to the squad, Jaylen Lane. Luke McCaffrey, you better show something. Your ass could be grass in 2025. Because they got some speed now. So we took an offensive tackle, a cornerback, and a Raz Demon with speed who can run back, punt, kicks, all of that shit. Look at this guy. I got to get that boy out of 83 with the quickness, though. Yards after catch. I'm with it. I don't care if he can block, but I bet you he can block because they care about shit like that. I like what I see. Did they have his combine up here? I would love to see the show he put on at the combine. Where's his combine? Nope, that's him speaking at the combine. Somebody say he looked like Jahan Dotson. Don't put that on him. Don't put that on his jacket. Don't put that on his jacket. Let me see if they got his combine. I want to see him run the 40. Yeah, we're not going through the whole wide receiver video to see his 40. Welcome to the squad, though, man. I'm about to put his Raz back up here because we love that. We love to see green on the relative athletic score. When you pull that joint up and you see nothing but green, it's a good feeling, man. It's a good feeling. We got some speed. We got speed. All three of the people we drafted are athletic as hell. Athletic as hell. Rivera would have done better. Fuck out of here. The fuck are you talking about? Rivera missed on all four first round picks he had here, you know? What up, Nikki? We got Rivera here with a burner account. Quincy Riley to the Saints. That's what's up. I was a player that we like. We got our corner need out the way yesterday. Ron, I'm positive my son who just got into football could draft better than Ron Rivera. He could be our starting slot receiver. Damn sure could. It's not like we have nothing there that's keeping him from the slot. Who's the leading candidate to be our starting slot? Luke? KJ? Noah's a boundary guy. We're going to be putting Debo all over the offense. I know Cliff is happy. Cliff got his bookend right tackle, and he got his speed demon. He got his speed demon on the outside. Lil Rio definitely would know we needed a linebacker last year. On God. On God. Oh, he's a captain. See, there it goes. You know how they are with that commander tag shit. You know how they are with the team captain, flawless character, all that type shit. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. About to step off screen for just a second. Talking just a second. Be right back.
Yeah, he ran a 4.340, 4.3440. He got a 40-inch vert. Yeah, 11 broad jump. True. Look at him. He went pretty quick. 2 minutes, both students. They're going to start the military. Or the slot. You can get a slot receiver. You gotta take that back.
Jaylen Lane lines up in the slot.
Oh, that nigga needs like
Motioning over on third degree.
It's something you can need for like a single bit.
Something like a 20 to 47.
it's 13 open.
Dude, technically, this kid that I'm going to shoot.
I feel like I did see it there too.
But 11 moving, 11 moving drive. No, McCaffrey changed to 11. He changed to 12.
Yeah, that's Luke for that. He's gonna start with the Luke.
No. Luke's not Luke's. He's not gonna have to get the numbers. Luke is the draft nice. He's a too quick. They're not making him cheap. He will probably start off with McCaffrey, but Luke changed the number already.
Now, second half of the second game, getting some continuity.
The backfield is high. Jones takes a snap. Three-man wrap, strong right down the middle.
Yo, why that audio sound like that?
It's just sensitive. That's the coverage. And that one
Why does it sound like it's from like 1940? This is not like it's from Kennedy assassination.
Well, it's hard to tell who that's on, but it's gonna be either the safety, Will
I don't
Jones,
know.
or Jerron Henry.
He be house old.
He
be house like
The first possession, the ball is kicked around, Jones manages to
Right, so
back. He completes it to Lane. Lane is open all day right now. Breaks a tackle, Lane, his feet. That's the 50 inside to the 40-yard line, and I think he stepped out a little back further. He has something about the 36-yard line. There's a flag down around the 10-yard line. That was a fruit basket turnover play there. Drones.
Do y'all know how fast the mock draft simulator updates? Like, if I open up PFN right now, is it going to have our pick updated so I can just start doing mocks?
Yes.
Or does it? Or is it at the end of the round?
No, Papa. Yeah, yes, it actually.
Like right now, like I can just hop in and it's going to have us updated with the pick. All right, because I want to see how the board could possibly look in the 6th and 7th round. Yeah, we don't know anything when it comes to the draft. We need to, as fans, know that nobody knows anything. The media, us, no one knows shit. Did I leave the remote over there, Mario? I'm eating grapes on stream. Y'all be all right. Bit kind of trash. What's kind of trash about it? He's fast. What's trash about the only receiver on the damn roster with some speed? Terry still has speed, but it ain't what it was in 2019. That's the only pure 4-3 receiver on the roster. Also, yes, he can run back, punch. You can't tell me a 4.3 speed receiver that's under 6 foot can't run back kick. Cliff gonna give him jet sweep. I never want to see Terry run a jet sweep ever again in my life. Terry just needs to be a receiver. I don't want to see Terry carrying the ball on a reverse ever again. Niggas say I eat grapes like a woman. How you eat grapes like a man? Rio eats grapes like fat women lick. Yo, that's a crazy comment. That's crazy. What? Brother, you good? You good over there? We have a vertical threat on the team. De'Ami Brown was our vertical threat, and nigga was like a 4.5 40 guy. We have a 4.3 guy. I'm with it. And it looked like these backs, there's going to be something there when we get on the board. Honestly, I'm not going to hold you. We got 2 picks left in our class. I would trade both of our picks to get up, pick one more player, and be done with this shit. If I love the player right now, trade the rest of them picks, get a pick in the 5th round, and let's call it a fucking day. Jaylen Lane, where did they have him? They had Jaylen Lane as the 165th ranked player. Let me see their write-up. This is the write-up on Jaylen Lane from the PFN mock draft simulator. Let me pull that up right now. I didn't realize I didn't have this on screen. Let me see. Where this shit at? This is what they got to say. Jaylen Lane is an undersized receiver who's produced mediocre numbers at the highest level of his college career. He lined up wide at Middle Tennessee State, but has since transitioned to a full-time slot receiver. That is your slot receiver, ladies and gentlemen. Lane is a quick twitch athlete who does a good job of creating separation off the line, but well below average ball winner who struggles. So he can jump up and go get it, but he might not come down with it. He had contested catch rates of 20, 16.7. He's been a reliable target with a drop rate under 6% and is dangerous after the catch. Yards after catch, music to my ears. Slot receiver, music to my ears. Create separation, music to my ears. Last year, we were the fall down bandits. Too many receivers were getting caught from behind, falling down at the 4-yard line, 3-yard line, 2-yard line, 1-yard line. And Jaden had to put too many touchdown passes in the actual end zone rather than someone catching it and going free. Like, I swear until the playoffs, and then that miracle play versus the Cowboys, we weren't getting too many plays where guys were catching the ball and making shit happen with it. So I have no complaints for this. Slot receiver. Debo's on the outside on one side. Terry's on the outside on the other side. Nobody's in the lead as our slot receiver right now. Who's in the lead? Luke McCaffrey? Luke better lace him up and get ready because we got some juice at the position now. We got some juice. Yeah, he played with him at Virginia Tech, Mario. According to this board, let's see what's here at edge. Honestly, at that point, you're calling up Zadarius Smith after the draft, or you're just rolling with Dietrich Wise and company and expecting an uptick like before. And you're hoping like Jaden Blue would love Jaden Blue at 205. And then to close the draft out, whatever. Jaden Blue or like Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt. And you taking like Tyler Batty or one of these boys in the last round. Or you just take whatever. A whole draft without an edge, fans going to be crashing out. But, bro, they got production out of Dante Fowler Jr. in them last year. So they didn't force it. They followed their board. They stuck to it. We can't be mad at that. At that point. Johnny Walker, big as hell. No, that's not the person I'm thinking of. It's not the person I'm thinking of. Because a 7th round edge, you already got Javonte Jean-Baptiste. So there's no point of even taking an edge unless a certain level of edge is there in the 6th round. So there's a world right now where there's no edge being drafted this year. Mario, you see him on the reverse? He just took a reverse to the crib. He played too fast to be wearing number 83. You can't be wearing number 83 moving like this, bro. Let's get that boy in some fly shit. Yeah. It hasn't updated yet. I peeked. Jet sweeps, reverses, screens, slot demon. I'm cool with it. I'm with it, man. What's happening in the draft right now? Edge is not happening this year, y'all. Edge ain't happening, man. Talk to him. Talk to him. We got to be grateful. We're not even supposed to. The season we just had, let's be happy. We can't draft everything we want. Exactly. It's okay in the immediate moments of a pick not liking it. That's cool. That's okay. We all do it. But they give that boy a lot of reverses at Virginia Tech. I like it. 10 years of horrible picks and 30 years of a lack thereof culture. I'm with it. What's crazy is we're still going to get a running back. Mario. What? Y'all want to know if he can return punts? I'm watching him return punts right now. Yes. Yes. No more Alameda Zacchaeus back there. You know, he can move. He can move. He's shifty as shit. This is like the 9th reverse on this highlight tape, Mario. No, I'm talking about reverse. Reverse play. I showed you a return, then I showed you a reverse. Like a wide receiver coming on a jet sweep or reverse. He doesn't go down on first contact either. I'm cool with it, bro. I'm cool with it, bro. Let me see. Let me finish up this little mock real quick. Just see how this turned out. Let's see. At this point, we took a receiver. We took Jaden Blue. We could take an edge just for the fuck of it, bro. At this point, don't none of this shit move me. Don't none of this shit move me. None of it. At this point, give me Gabe. Give me Gabe. Shout out to Gabe. Give me Gabe. Since we staying local, with my boy Trader Jr., he off the board. Damn. They go Shiloh. Having Shiloh in this and not having Gabe Taylor is kind of crazy. Where Gabe at, man? I'm going to take the tape. You know what? Cool. I'm cool. Let's go back to the draft. Let's go back to the draft board and what's happening on the draft right now. Let's see what's there. Devin Neal still on the board. Let's go back to best available and let's load this shit back up. We're up to pick. We're in the 34th pick of round 4 right now. Round 5 is coming up, actually. I lied. Round 5, pick 3 is coming up. We're about to be in round 5. Washington has no 5th round pick. Our 5th round pick is named Deebo Samuels. Let me pull up the board for everybody. Just get Hendrickson. What do y'all think the compensation for Trey Hendrickson is at this point? That's an aggressive trade, and we already dipped into the 2nd and 4th round pick of next year's class. But, hey, if anybody going to get it done, Adam Peters could. You think the Bengals are going to hold him hostage and make him have to show up? You know what? We're not going to pay you. Play out your contract, and then you can do whatever. If I was the Bengals, I'd do that. Show your ass up to work. I make him show up to work. Yeah, we don't have the funds to pay you after paying these receivers, but go sack quarterbacks again. This is the year's camp and preseason will be fun. A lot of healthy competition between good players for playing time. That's how it's supposed to be. I agree. And I'm excited for it. Coming off a 12-5 season in which we were 60 minutes away from the NFC Championship. And Adam Peters, once again, following his draft board and not going with the popular consent. Well, everybody knew the Trey Amos pick made sense. But the Titans are on the board at 136. So we pick again in 69 picks. The Titans pick at 136. Alec Iomanor is off the board. Finally. I don't know what took so long, but yeah, he's off the board now. Okay. Let's see what's still there at edge. Braden Swinson still out there. Ingram Dawkins, Jared Ivey, Tyler Barron, Powell Ryland, Fadil Diggs out of Syracuse. There's still some things there, but it's not like you're dying to have one of them. Braden Swinson would be fire, but they've passed on the guy, 4 times so far? 3 times? So nobody's taken this player yet. So obviously they don't feel like the talent is that tantalizing that they have to have him. I like Alec. Alec a dog. Alec is a dog. Yeah. What up, Bree? What up with you, Bree? Alec is gone, but we don't care about that. We will regress this year because of poor defense. I don't think so. I think the defense is going to get better. The secondary is getting a healthy Lattimore, Trey Amo, Will Harris, and Jeremy Chin is a wash. Jonathan Allen ain't been good for a minute. Javon Kinlaw and Jonathan Allen is a wash. Dietrich Wise may not get the sack production Fowler got, but he'll be better against the run. I don't know how the defense got worse. For real. Check the running backs. I got you. Still a bunch there. Where the hell is my screen at? There we go. Best available. By position, let's go to running back. Jaden Blue calling my name. Jaden Blue, Giddens. We're picking 68 picks from now. But Devin Neal, Giddens, Jaden Blue, Damian Martinez, Ja'Cory Krosky, Merritt, Taj Brook. Adam Peters knew what he was doing when he told us at the press conference with Newmark the other day. It's a very deep edge rusher class. Very deep edge rusher class. We just wasn't listening. We weren't paying attention. Anybody thinking this team taking some type of step back this year, you're wilding, bro. We've got better this offseason, and we have the best young quarterback in football, bro. Don't get it fucked up out here, bro. We got Jaden Daniels, bro. Cliff Kingsbury's back. We added Tunzel. We added Debo. We added Javon Kittle. Man, boy, Trey Amos. We're gonna be good again. We're gonna be in contention again. I know y'all used to living and dying over every draft pick and winning in the spring. We're not that anymore. We're not that anymore, man. Desmond Watson. If this is that 700-pound guy, is he that big 500-pound boy? Move Louvu to the edge. 5 to 7 sacks a year guaranteed. Deron Payne only gets sacks in contract years, and this is not a contract year, but it feels like it for him because we can get out of his contract after this season if we want to. So I expect an uptick in production for Payne this year. It was a good thing seeing him early. Seeing him pull up early to offseason workouts. NFC East will be tough. The NFC East is always going to be tough. Always. The fans hoping the defense is bad again, just so they can say, I told you so. Yeah, nah, we're going to be fine. And the defense wasn't bad. It just wasn't great last year. We went from a bottom 2 defense in the league to a middle of the pack defense in the league. Defense wasn't bad. Like the run defense was abysmal. And they've done a lot of things this offseason to address that. Add a lot of girth on the defense. Whole bunch of girth. Jay Tuck said the edge rusher from Tech would be nice pick in the late rounds when they did the round table when you weren't there. Powell Ryland. Josh Farmer, defensive tackle, Florida State, off the board at 137 to the Patriots. Yeah, I'm not drafting a player that's that big. I'm sorry. He's too big to play professional sports. Terry was one of Jaylen Lane top receivers. Love that. The Patriots have a lot of picks because they need them, because they fucking stink. Because they stink. Like, we get happy watching some of these bum-ass teams have 1,000 picks. They need them. They need them. I wouldn't mind signing Zadarius Smith either. But Dante Fowler Jr. did not make anybody do backflips when everybody said, oh, why are we signing all these Cowboys? It's a little redundant. Dorrance Armstrong and Dante Fowler Jr., like, that's a little unnecessary. He went out and got 10.5 sacks. Last time Dante Fowler had double-digit sacks in the season was 2019. So 5 years after that, he gets 10.5 sacks for us. Why can't Dietrich Wise have 7 to 10 sacks for us this year? Also, Dietrich Wise has the body and the capability of actually tackling a running back. So I'm just saying. We're not the only ones that passed on Jaden Blue. We're now in the 5th round of the draft, and no one's taken Jaden Blue yet. So it ain't just us. We signed in Rio, the defensive end, for 3 years, $300,000. Bruh, I'd do it for less. Don't put me on the field, though, because that shit going to look worse than when Saquon got that first carry in Philadelphia. I'm going to try, though. I'm going to be out that bitch trying hard like Sheldon Day. Is Mike Green still available? Nah, he went to the Ravens yesterday. Be right back.
He's the other receiver at all. Yeah. Nigga had 5 touchdown games. This might have been the third option some people died, but second option for a really good competition. That's something that really difficult to tell you down in the trade got hurt. He really did step in, and they really did lean on him, and he accepted. We will start round one here in Green Bay with the Vikings. They're not scared to pull up. It'd be 3-6. They will be first on the buck to open round 5. They roll out the barrel here in Green Bay. They're 1-2.
We don't pick a game at 205.
Yeah.
I want to cut string. I want to be good.
Guaranteed, you and your teammates feel too connected.
What up, Jeff?
Double or no?
I would have. I forgot what Greg started. I thought you said you know what.
Eventually, that's why with AT&T, you'll proactively make it right with the credit for
What's up,
insurance. That's the AT&T difference.
201.
The number one rated brand in cordless outdoor power, which is the mountains of innovation to power the unexpected, all on one battery platform. Experience the industry's most powerful cordless pressure washer with advanced digital controls. The string trimmer is so smart, it mows the line with the push of a button. And our most powerful blower exceeds the power of gas. Eco takes innovation to the next level. One battery powers 90+ tools. Power beyond belief. Find an Eco retailer near you. Upset stomach? Iberogas. Indigestion? Iberogas. Bloating? Iberogas. Next to you combination of herbs, Iberogas helps relieve 6 digestive symptoms to help you feel better. 6 digestive symptoms, the power of nature. Iberogas.
Choose one appetizer and 2 entrees. Applebee's famous too.
Welcome to the show. Buckle up. Let's rock it out here. The one with unimaginable power. Real stuff. And endless energy. For young travelers, big speed, big swag, and big personalities. My God. Welcome to MLB's best. Phillies, Cubs, big time talent shine from the friendly confines on Sunday Night Baseball. Sunday at 7 on ESPN.
We were born on the battlefield and answered the call when America needed us most. The Jeep brand has always stood for American freedom. Now, with our freedom of choice pricing program, visit your local dealer to choose your offer. Cash incentives and employee pricing for all. Jeep, America's most patriotic brand. Choice pricing. Current estimate is financing at $7,000 total cash allowance on 2025 Jeep Ram Cherokee Labor and School Hyper. See your capital area Jeep Ram dealer today. Designed to outlast and outlive. Toyota trucks are unmatched, unstoppable, unequal. Check out the new Land Cruiser and start your epic journey today. Outfitted with the most advanced tech and ready for anything. Hurry into your Toyota dealer now and lease a new Land Cruiser for a low $469 a month. Toyota, let's go places.
Welcome back to the 2025 NFL Draft in Green Bay, and we do have quarterback news. They shut down Seahawks are trading backup quarterback Sam Howell to the Minnesota Vikings.
Oh, Sam Howell just got traded.
Of a new
Wait, what?
quarterback to try to work with the backup Jim McDonald. There was all the conversation about Aaron Rodgers and whether he would go to Minnesota. Well, the Vikings now have got.
Oh, yeah, Aaron Rodgers, man. Who is in? Aaron Rodgers is still not on the team.
Seahawks.
No, he's still inside.
The Seahawks quarterback themselves. They are trading
Dramatic.
quarterback in the Vikings.
Go put your food on the table.
I'm going to give the people a little peek behind the curtain here. We had other things wet to start this round. Then they did her here and said, "Adam Schefter, quarterback." And either Aaron Rodgers or Shedeur Sanders, and he goes off the board.
All right, put on something. The TV.
Can we hear right now when I was watching something that made me cry because it wasn't working? Like every video I watched, they were glitching.
No reason.
Can I eat? That house got traded. That's random as hell. That was super random.
Are we back? Are we back? We're back. Turn it down a little bit. Sam Howell has a new home. What do we think? Sam Howell trade. Thoughts? 2 picks left, 6th and 7th round. Yep, 205, 245. Sam Howell to Minnesota. He gets to go back up J.J. McCarthy. That's interesting. What was the compensation details for the Sam Howell trade? Darnold got money. Darnold did get some money. He's shitty. Good back up to JJ. We sleep on the growth of John Baptiste. I don't think we're sleep on it. I just think we recognize him as a 7th round pick that could be good depth for us. I don't know if they envision more than depth for Jean Baptiste as a 7th round pick, but he looked all right when he played last year. Video of the people who pranked Sanders dropped. Where's it at? Is it on Twitter? Let me go find this. I can put it on screen. The video of the people who pranked Shador. I'm going to find it on X, and then I'll put it on the screen. Shador prank. They found him that quick, or did those people actually upload the video of them pranking him? It was some Old Miss frat guys who did it. Okay. Let me watch this, and then let me put it on the screen. Hold up. This is crazy. Hold up. Let me put this on the screen. Because allegedly, this is it. It's some frat boys from Old Miss that did it. Wow. Let me put that on the screen right now. Shador Sanders prank. Let's go.
How you doing? Hey, is this Shador? This is Mickey Loomis here, the GM of the New Orleans Saints.
That's foul.
How you doing? This is Mickey Loomis here, GM of the Saints.
How you doing?
Good. How are you, man?
Good. Been waiting on you.
Yeah, we have. It's been a long wait, man. We're gonna take you with our next pick right here, man.
This game must be nothing to you.
But you're gonna have to wait a little bit longer, man. Sorry about that.
Hey, yo. What's up, dog? Oh, that's foul, dog. That's foul, dog. They did him in. What she put on, Mario? All right, she wanted let her watch this while she's eating. You wasn't watching nothing, so let her watch this. Damn, that's messed. It's kind of funny, but it's fucked up. Damn, no. He said, "This is Mickey Loomis of the New Orleans Saints. We're about to take you for our next pick." Then he said, "Nah, you're gonna have to wait a little longer." Oh no. Oh no, man. Wow. Somebody in my family got to run the fade with them, bro. Somebody would have to throw hands, bro. If I'm Deion Jr., I'm fine. The Bucky, the one that don't play sports, I'm finding them, and we would have to run the fade. Okay, they giving out little bucket hats at the draft party. Clean. Career backup Sam Howell has moved to the Minnesota Vikings. That's what's up. That's what's up. Yep. So all of our dreams of running back and edge in this class, best running back class in quite some time. And Washington said, you know what, I'm cool. Hey, it was messed up, but I mean, this shit was, I'm sorry. I'm a dark humor type of person. That shit is foul as hell. That shit is hilarious. Like, how do they get first of all, during the draft, you get numbers, you get phones specifically that only the NFL has to call you on draft day. You get numbers just so they can call you to draft you. Who gave these fucking kids the number, bro? That's crazy, bro. I'm sorry. It's awful, but it was funny. I'm sorry. Like it was fun. It was corny. It was messed up. It was also kind of funny. Like, damn, man. Oh man, we got to get some boys up front. Every good offensive line can't be the Hogs, but I think we're gonna be nice up front, man. Then they're gonna be nice. They did that to Cooper last year. They did. Sam Howell got more motion than Shador right now. Crazy work. Let's see if he goes before a 5th round pick or does he pull the Sam Howell. At this point, does Shador even get drafted? Does Shador even get drafted at this point? Does anyone take Shador Sanders at this point? Because we are now in the 5th round of the NFL draft. Round 5, pick 13. Where are we at? Now, round 5, pick 5. Round 5, pick 5 at the moment. Jordan Phillips from Maryland. Shout out to the Terrapin. Shador is still on the board. If Will Howard go before Shador, yikes. Quinn Ewers, Kyle McCord, Riley Leonard. Yikes, man. Life comes at you fast. There's still Devin Neal on the board. There's still DJ Giddens on the board. Jordan James, Damian Martinez. Honestly, we can still get a good running back at 205. But I think I'm done playing the guessing game with these guys because you ain't never going to correctly pick what Adam Peters and them going to do. You ain't never going to be able to do it. It's impossible. Let's look at the draft cast right now. Let's see where we're at. Rounds. So we're at pick 144 right now. So Washington picks and 61 picks. 61. That's a long time. Y'all don't know how many times I pondered just cutting this stream off here and hitting live again when we get back on the clock. But Blue's still there, but I doubt for much longer. I don't know who's going where or what anyone's range is at this point. At this point, we just sit back. Don't get mad at me if we cut this stream in a little bit and y'all get a video after the draft and we talk about the whole draft class. You know, we've been here for 2 hours and some change. It's Saturday afternoon. We made our 4th round pick, Jaylen Lane, speed demon slot receiver, 4'3", 40-inch vertical, 11-foot broad. You know, God bless everybody here. It's draft cardio time. Make that thing go. It's time to sprint the rest of it. They said Shador going to be the next Brock Purdy. Oh, Shador got picked. Let's go. Cleveland took Shador. Let's go. Did they really take him or are y'all trolling me? Jaylen Lane is fast. He had all right production in college, but he has something we don't have. He has take top off the defense speed. He's a slot receiver. He can return punts. He's going to be a demon on the screen and shit. Shador Sanders goes to the Cleveland Browns. My boy Shador. Hold up. Didn't they already draft the quarterback? Yeah, they got Dylan Gabriel already, right? Ew, that's a nasty quarterback room. Joe Flacco, Nasty Watson, Shador, and Dylan Gabriel. That's crazy, man. As long as we don't have no over the hill gang 2.0 offensive line and defensive line that Gorge Allen believe in, we don't need that anymore. I'm good. I'm good with the draft. I trust in Adam Peters and company. Jaylen Lane don't got no crazy production that's going to make you say, oh my God, but we don't have speed in the wide receiver room. 30-year-old Terry, the fastest receiver in the wide receiver room, that needed to change. We don't really have an answer as a slot receiver on the roster. We now have a guy that now plays full-time in the slot, can run punts and stuff back, screen guy, reverse guy. You already know how I feel about the Trey Amos pick. And Josh Connolly Jr. puts a bow on the offensive line, and protecting Jaden was the priority this offseason. So I don't hate it at all. That quarterback room is yuck. Oh, Kenny Pickett. My bad. Kenny Pickett's in that room too. Hold on. Are you sure they took Dylan Gabriel, Mario? Are you sure the Browns took Dylan Gabriel? Did they really? Yeah, that's nasty. If that's true, that's nasty. Shador, the new Sam Howell, 5th round pick. You don't even know who Cleveland has in QB room. PG County, Bama. I ain't from no fucking PG County. I don't remember no goddamn PG County. Kenny Pickett, Joe Flacco, Sanders, Massage Parlor, Watson, and Dylan. Yeah, that's ew. They did take Dylan Gabriel. Yikes. That's a disgusting experimental quarterback room. Yikes. But hey, you know, and they got all that draft comp because they traded back in the first round and allowed the Jags to take Travis Hunter. Hold up now, not too much from not too much on PG. Shout out to PG. I ain't from them, no. Shout out to them, though. And shout out to Gabe Taylor. Shout out to Gabe. Sounds like something Snyder would do. Trade Mariota and a future pick to the Steelers for why? They waiting on whatchamacallit. They waiting on Rodgers. They waiting on the hippie. Have a nice QB room of Mason Rudolph and the hippie. Rodgers and all his ayahuasca and his darkness retreat. I feel like that town's gonna chew him up and spit him out. Rodgers not no Pittsburgh kind of guy. Shout out PG. TB12 was drafted 199. You never know how a quarterback works out in the NFL. Sanders did well in Jackson and Colorado. I wish the kid luck and hope Deion stays away. I feel like the threat of Deion played a factor in this as well, because a coach like Kellen Moore, a coach like Daboll, a coach that does not have the greatest security, as soon as shit goes awry when you draft Shador Sanders, the crowd, the fans, and media are going to start, should Deion go coach them? Should Deion be the next coach? And nobody wants to deal with that, man. Aaron is rinsed, washed, and tumbled at this point. The humiliation ritual has ended, pretty much. They really took Shador in the 5th, and he got picked up right when that video went viral. They probably played the prank video in the draft room. Was like, all right, come on, guys. Come on, guys. Let's stop this shit, guys. I think I'll hang around till 205. I don't know if I'm going to make it through 245. I think I'm going to hang around till 205, and then we're going to call it a day. Hail to the W, Rio, and chat. What up? Hail to them. Burgundy and gold, bleed it. Left hand up, all that good stuff. Why Dylan look like Brucey from The Longest Yard? He does look like Brucey. Brucey is so funny, bro. So this was a pity pick. Deion made the call. Man, draft my boy, baby. Draft my boy, baby. Come on, baby. Y'all can't let my boy go undrafted. The other Sanders is probably going undrafted, though. Shiloh, most certainly, for the most part, is probably going undrafted. Let me follow some of these picks because I don't want to lie. I'm forgetting that the draft is on. The Eagles are on the board. Shador gets picked up at 144. Shout out Shador, man. Shout out to Shador Sanders and the weird-ass quarterback dynamic on the Cleveland Browns right now. Very weird, very nasty. It be like that sometimes, I guess. Smash that like button on the video also, by the way. It costs not a thing, and it helps push this channel to a wider audience as we try to get this thing up to 20,000 subscribers by week 1. I want to hit 20,000 by week 1. Shout out Shiloh, and always shout out Gabe. Shout out Gabe. Getting drafted in the 5th to the Browns, one of the most bland teams in the NFL. That might be the humble pie that Shador needs to calm his ass down, tone it down a little bit, and just lock in. All the extra the curricular, get out the studio. I promise you, we don't need any more music from you. Just lock in. Just lock in. Shiloh better play special teams. Otherwise, he's not making a roster. You ever heard of speaking punt gunner, Shiloh? Every time Rodgers throws an interception or fumble, Steeler fans are going to say, you done messed up, A.A. Ron. You done messed up, A.A. Ron. They have 37 quarterbacks. They do. Dylan Gabriel not making nobody's roster, though. Not an easy to find an Art Monk as you think, Plus, Art was a first-round pick for us. In fact, he was the first pick and a rookie after George Allen had created over the hill game. I wanted him to be in Pittsburgh. Like and subscribe. Appreciate that, Spider Monkey 304. Wearing an orange helmet with like nothing on it for 4 years straight. Yuck. Nasty. Tragic, like my man Garcelle said. Tragic. Bland ass brand, bland ass roster. You got an elf on your midfield logo. Is Swinson still there? It looks like he is. I feel like that would juice the fans up. Mac McWilliams, UCF corner, just went number 145 to the Eagles. Let's look at best available. Yes, Braden Swinson is still there. He's in Mel Kiper's best available right now. They had him ranked 82. We're currently at 145. Him, Tyler Barron, Jared Ivey, the other Ole Miss edge, Antoine Powell-Ryland, Fadil Diggs, John Joyner, Tyler Batty, Kamon Rucker, Elijah Ponder. That's what's left at the edge position. But Washington picks it feels 2 rounds from here. The whole 5th round and the start of the 6th. We got a while till we pick again, y'all. We got a long time till we pick again. So looking at best available right now, it'll probably change drastically in the next 45 minutes to an hour. There's still some running backs. We don't know what's going to be available once we get on the board again, but Devin Neal, Giddens, James, Martinez, Brashard, Jaden, LeQuint, Kyle Mananga out of Rutgers. I like him too. Ollie Gordon is not my cup of tea for running back. Out of all the names that you guys have thrown out there, that is Brian Robinson, this is the closest running back to what Brian Robinson is here. Ollie Gordon II. Khalil Mullings, Marcus Yams, Montreal Johnson, JCM, Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, New Mexico transfer, Donovan Edwards. That's what's there. Who took Jaden Reed, the safety? Is he still on the board or did he go? He went already, right? No, RJ Mickens still on the board. Jaylen Reed is still out there. Jaylen Reed is still available at this point. The Toledo kid's still there. Dante Trader Jr., the Terrapin. Okay. The safety is a position that wouldn't shock me either, but we don't know what the hell the boards are going to look like in 60 picks. Pooh Paul from Ole Miss is still out there. Smell London, Lindenberg, Jamin Johnson out of Kentucky. There's a lot happening still, man. But edge is the one I know people are dying to get another guy on the board. But even if we do take one at this point, it's like, did Swinson just go off the board? Because he's no longer the number one. Who just took Swinson? Who took Swinson? Swinson just went, right? Yep, Swinson to the Patriots. So Braden Swinson goes off in the 5th round to the Patriots. So, like, it's like everything that we read is just going to come right off the board. There we go. You know, I promise you, we don't need to cry over Braden Swinson going in the 5th round, though. Like, at this point of the draft, it's too late in the draft to actually crash out over. So you crash out over night 1 and night 2 of the draft. We're not at crash out part of the draft. We're at, all right, let's just see what happens. These are all flyers and lottery tickets at this point. We got Dietrich Wise and they got Swinson. Yep. Let's see if he takes the field for them this year. You know, a lot of this is depth stuff. You know, we're getting another Javante Jean-Baptiste type beat. So it wouldn't surprise me if we didn't even take an edge in this class, period. Because once we didn't take one in the 1st and 2nd, that opened the door for maybe we just don't take one. We should sign Shiloh as an undrafted free agent to do what? I don't think Shiloh's a good football player. I think Gabe Taylor is actually a good football player. Like, he can play safety. He's a turnover force. He's forced like 18 turnovers in his college career. You know? We're going to be fine on defense. We weren't bad on defense last year. We were middle of the pack. You know? Not going to hold you. I crashed out over Sampson and Kennard. See, those are players. See, that middle of the draft, you know, I can still, you know, justify a crash out, but no need to crash, man. There's no need to crash. No need to crash. Hurts cooked your team. Hurts didn't cook us. He had a good game versus us. He didn't cook us. They all cooked us as a whole. We're hoping for coverage sacks this year. I mean, I just want to put us in the same position we were in last year. Not a single person in this fan base thought Dante Fowler Jr. was going to record 10.5 sacks. So, just saying. Trust the guys that we have here. Trust the people running this shit. Nobody thought that Dante Fowler Jr., coming off a bunch of 4-sack seasons, was about to go for 10.5 last year. And Dietrich Wise actually plays the run better. So we'll be all right, man. I honestly don't want us to take Gabe Taylor. Our fan base is going to be weird, and I don't want our fan base to be weird. They're going to make it really weird, and I want better for Gabe Taylor. Go make your name on another organization where you can wear 21 and all that. I don't want him to come in. People, unretire the number for him. He better make the roster. He better start. They better not cut Sean Taylor's little brother. Like, I'd rather not do all that shit. Our fans get really weird. I don't want that for him, man. I don't want that for him. Jordan James just went to the 49ers. Sam Howell got traded for sure. I got drafted in the 5th. Perfect time. You think he's going to remix it? He going to make the Cleveland remix? We signed in a kicker and Gabe Taylor. Oh, I'm with it. I'm with it on the signing, not drafting, but I'm with it. Give me my Miami kicker, man. Addition by subtraction by removing Benjamin St. Juste. Michael Davis, our defense got a lot better. Yep. Those penalties and missed tackles hurt us, bro. Every time I think of Benjamin St. Juste, I'm going to think of that Mike Williams play versus the Pittsburgh Steelers. Mike Williams, at this point of his career, probably running a 4.9 on a 3rd and long. The one thing you can't do is let Mike Williams get behind you. But don't – Benjamin St. Juste said, hold my beer. Hold my beer. Yeah, I'm glad Shador came off the board. What good running backs are left? I got you right here. Jordan James just came off the board. So Devin Neal out of Kansas, like Devin Neal. DJ Giddens from Kansas State still there. Like, these are running back people were talking about at 61. We're in the 5th round. They're still there. Damian Martinez out of Miami, probably the most slept on running back in the class. Rashard Smith, Jaden Blue, LaQuint Allen, Kyle Monangai, Taj Brooks, Ollie Gordon. You know, there's still a bunch of these. JCM, Donovan Edwards. There's still a bunch of them. I wonder if we even draft one. We about to take like a safety and a kicker and call it a day, night, and evening at this point. Skattebo went to the Giants in round 4. Skattebo went to the Giants. New York Giants. They about to have Shador wearing like a nasty number in Cleveland, and it's about to look weird. Deshaun Deshaun Watson, Kenny Pickett, Joe Flacco, Dylan Gabriel, Shador Sanders. Nasty. Yuck. Somebody said Von Miller, anyone?
But it's not Deshaun over there too.
Yeah, massage man, but he not gonna play football this year. He's cooked. He's injured. He's injured. Super injured. Jaylen said, I'd rather Lane get them screens than Diami. He about to actually do something with him. Right. He fast as hell. Why didn't we draft Royals? That's a good question. That's a good question. I don't know. A lot of teams passed on Royals. They wanted this 4-3 receiver with return and slot ability. That's why. A lot of people passed on Royals. So when you ask why we passed, a whole bunch of teams passed a whole bunch of times on these guys. I'd be happy with Giddens, but it's too early. Yeah, it's way too early. Thank God for JD5. Paul, say it again. When you are starting to get in this draft and get mad because there are certain things that we wanted but we didn't get, remember that Jaden Daniels is our quarterback. Remember that in 1 year and with bad ingredients, the defense went from one of the worst in the league to middle of the pack. Jaden Blue is off the board. Jaden Blue to the Dallas Cowboys. The Texas Longhorn stays in Texas. For those who wanted diet Travion Henderson, he is now joining a running back room with Miles Sanders and Javonte Williams up in Dallas. Texas stays in Texas. Another running back is off the board. Yep. Oh, I want one of them. I want one of them bucket hats. All right. Y'all want to have another guess who game? Who do y'all think do y'all think we end up taking a running back? I think we end up taking like Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt in the 7th round. That's who it's going to be. It's going to be JCM. That's the running back we're going to take. We finna not draft a running back and an edge at this point. We got a long time till we pick again, man. People need to remember that last year we had a generational draft that made our team exponentially better. This year we still getting better. Exactly. You know? Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt, the New Mexico transfer to Arizona running back, man. He's good. He get busy, man. What's going on, man? I want the pin that comes on the draft hat, but you can't get it unless you buy the cap. Man, go ahead, go to a lids. Go ahead, cut that joint off one of the hats, man. I'm just playing. Don't do that. Pedro, what up, my boy? As a Virginia Tech student, tell me about Jaylen Lane, man. Tell me about your excitement for Jaylen Lane. Talk to me. Tell us who we getting in Jaylen Lane. You know firsthand. You know? Jaylen Lane is a great pick. I see speed, man. Hey, I ain't worried about a player playing a bunch of a player that we're taking on day 3 of the draft. I don't care how long they played in college. And if it's running back, I'm here for a good time, not a long time. I have no interest in running backs past their rookie contract. So all we need is 4 years of one of these dudes, and then we back. Rio about to get that nigga locked up and lit. Go ahead, go snip you one off one of the hats, my boy. Jaylen Lane, your new Jamison Crowder. I mean, this is a 4-3 young man in the slot, return guy. So young. We're talking like rookie Jamison Crowder, not like last year Jamison Crowder. Elite speed, shifty, can run the football a little too, will be a returner. Virginia Tech's offense, they deflated his stats. He was over there with Scootin' Tuten in them. Scootin' Tuten. Redskins need more hogs. Bring back the glory days. F's Dan Snyder. And oh, the word woke is hilarious. We drafted a linebacker to come behind Wagner for next year. Definitely could see it. Well, we hope Jordan McGee in Hampton are ready to hop out there at some point. Faster OZ. Speed Demon Lane. Does Gallup make the roster? Gallup is, I be forgetting about him. I don't even be saying his name when we talk about it because I got to see it first. I think the plan is for him to be on the roster. We shall see. I can't sit here and predict that someone who retired last year is going to be one of our starting receivers. I need to see it first. I need to see it in the summertime. I need to see how they use him in the preseason. I need to see him get through the offseason because you retired last year, brother. We shall see. Michael Gallup and Eddie Goldman, I put in this box of I have no expectations for them. Let's just see. Oh, they got the white Debo jerseys at the draft party. Okay. Little helmets and the gray hat. That's what's up. Our friend Copter. She got her little white Debo. Brian Robinson RB1. For all those who wanted B-Rob back as RB1, you got your wish, y'all. It's B-Rob season for one more year. KJ Osborne, another person. He was a ghost here last year. I'm not factoring in Goldman, Gallup, or Osborne until I see it with my eyes. I'm treating that shit like the supernatural at this point. Yeah, low 4.3s too. Not like 4.39. We're talking 4.34. That's fast. I will see it. I'm going to treat him exactly. Someone just read my mind. They said Gallup is like that bum Martavis Bryant signing of last year. Except Gallup actually has played football in the last few years. Martavis Bryant had not played any NFL football for a while. So it's not exactly as comparable, but I'm going to treat them like they don't exist until I actually see it, bro. They got to show me. Someone just said that the Cleveland Browns drafted like they lost internet connection and then went to auto draft. They treating it like a fantasy football draft with your boys. B-Rob at home doing backflips right now that they ain't take one. Hey, if Jaylen Reed's still on the board, I wouldn't be mad at it. The other Penn State safety, the one that shared the back end of the secondary with Winston. I think Gallup over Osborne because of the Quinn connection. You know, Cliff going to pick the best guys, though. We're going to see. Okay, good. B-Rob stays. I'm good. Not drafting a running back. I'm good with whatever they do ultimately. They tell me it's the deep. Oh, Giddens is gone. Okay, DJ Giddens off the board. This is the deepest running back class in quite some time. I think with B-Rob on the last year of his rookie contract and never reaching or achieving 1,000 yards in his career yet and living on the injury list, we would take one. Austin Eckler is 31 years old. Has 1 year left on his contract. Jeremy McNichols is here on a 1-year deal, and Chris Rodriguez is our temporary on and off the roster fledgling practice squad running back. It felt like the perfect year to draft one. Here's the thing, though. When you only have 5 picks, every pick you take, there's a chance that something else is not being selected, you know, because Debo, Marshawn Lattimore, and Tunzel are draft picks for us. So be like that sometime, man. That boy Osborne ain't do nothing for us last year. Who got Giddens? Who drafted Giddens? Let me see. Who drafted Giddens? DJ Giddens went to the Colts. Oh, my boy Jason Marshall Jr. See, I told people about Jason Marshall Jr. Those mock draft simulators had him going in the 7th and shit. He just went in the 5th. Jason Marshall Jr. has a chance in the league, man. He has a chance in this league. I like them. I like them a lot, man. Colts, thank you. When is the Terry extension coming? My guess June or July, summertime, when it's hot out and the humidity is back. Keep this in perspective. Debo and Tuten, yep. And Lattimore, too, because Lattimore might as well be a new acquisition because we didn't see the real Lattimore last year. We're going to see fully healthy, full off season with guys, Marshawn Lattimore this year. Ja'Cory Brooks out of Louisville. I don't know if we need to take another receiver after we just took one, but best player on the board. They could do anything. Then a defensive tackle or all the edges gone. Prove me wrong, AP. I won't make the same mistake twice. I saw dudes trust in Ron's plan. I trust in JD5, DQ, and Cliff. Yep. Ron's plan never took off, you know. If we keep B-Rob as our starting running back, then let him get the ball on normal handoffs or pitch outs 5 or 6 yards deep to get a running start. That's how you use big backs like B-Rob. He needs to have better vision. He needs to have better vision and actually play his size, because B-Rob plays smaller than his size sometimes, and it bothers me. What do I think about a Nick Chubb side? Big Nick Chubb got a peg leg at this point of his career. I'm not sure. Ron's plan. You know, the 5 years to build a culture that never built. It'd be like that. Torrey Horton Jr., like that. Most people sleep. Colorado State, he's a dog. He's a dog, man. Hell yeah. People trusted Ron for 4 years and want AP gone. If you want Adam Peters gone at this point, you're a fucking idiot. He needs to have better everything. On God. On God, man. Move like you move in September, B-Rob, and stay off the damn injury report, man. He's not a gun run back. Well, unfortunately, we are a gun run and we operate out of the shotgun team. And that is why I didn't see why we wouldn't take a running back. I'm gonna trust their judgment, but running back makes a lot of sense for this football team, but we're gonna see. We're gonna get like Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt or something at this point. I don't know. I'm done guessing. You're not gonna figure out what they're gonna do. They're gonna do what they do. Devin Neal, I like Devin Neal in the 6th. Probably, who knows what's gonna be there when we pick again, though. We pick let me show y'all how far it is till we pick. We pick a long time from now. We pick a very long time from now. This is what's left in the 5th. That is what's left in the 5th. The 6th round starts at 177. So we got to wait almost 30 picks to get to our pick in the 6th round. We have a whole nother round to go. Whole nother round to go at this point, man. I like Devin Neal. Devin Neal, cool. Yep, he deserves a raise. I agree. You think we will have Debo and Lane come out of the backfield? It's Cliff Kingsbury, man. He gonna mix that thing up. We got a Swiss Army knife that no one likes to tackle in Debo Samuel, and Jaylen Lane is a 4.34 speed guy. They didn't draft 4.34 speed in the 4th round to not put him on the football field and utilize that shit. So, yes, I think we see all of the above at some point for this team this year. We'll see a little bit of everything. Everything's on the table offensively, and Cliff's going to get year 2. Cliff with more trust in Jaden. It's about to get spooky on that offensive side of the ball, man. It's about to get spooky on that side, man. Austin Eck banned for fumbling the ball in the biggest game of his life. Oh my God, that fumbling shit, man. Oh my God, we picked a bad day to start fumbling kick returns and fumbling on screens, and for De'Ami Brown to think he turned into Reggie Bush from USC. Pick up Sylvester Lipschitz from Jersey Tech in the 6th round. Sand don't think just because he's smaller that he can't play outside. Yeah, it doesn't mean he can't play outside. But I'm saying their plan is to have Debo on the outside, opposite Terry for the most part, even though Debo's moving all around. I just throw my hands up at this point. Whoever they get, even if it's a punter, welcome. And at some point, we're going to have to bring Tress Wiggins in the final couple years. So at some point, a punter is going to need to be added. So no pass rushers and speed running back so far. And we minus Fowler. I don't know, dude. We might be in some trouble. If not picking somebody on day 3 of the draft is going to get us in trouble, then we're not a good football team, y'all. Donovan Edwards, definitely a back that has some tools to him. Explosive. I love the Trey Amos pick, but Mike Green would have been so. Hey, Mike Green would have been, as long as everything checked out, Mike Green would have been, that would have been the home run in the 2nd round. But I think Trey Amos is Trey Amos was a first-round type corner. People were mocking Trey Amos to us in the first round, and apparently we were discussing picking him in the first round. So makes sense. Blue went to the Cowboys. Giddens went to the Colts. We are upgraded. Indeed, we've got better this offseason. If you don't see that, you're lying. Yes, baby.
Do we still have the gummy popsicles?
No, I can get you some though, mama. Okay, baby. Marcus Yarns at 205. I don't know what's going to be there at 205 at this point. The mustache is back. Congratulations. Yo, only 5 picks. AP is a mastermind. Cook. We draft 2 starters. Maybe a trade for Jacksonville's running back, Etienne. I don't really like Etienne. I don't really like Travis Etienne at this point. Or James Cook's going to be a little bit more expensive as my taste. I don't like paying running backs. I like getting a running back's rookie contract, and unless he's like one of the top 5 to 7 backs in the league that I drafted, I'd consider it, but I don't like paying running backs like that, man. Yep, and you can see he clearly is not the biggest fan, and they've said this draft class is meh as a whole, like the entire draft class. J.K. Dobbins, I just feel like that would be more of the same type of shit we already have in the soup. I'm cool. I'm cool on that. I'm cool. And he's shifty and he has good vision, you know? The only way to get Rio off the bench and onto the field is to tell him to hit Taysom hit. Boy, I'll be out there. Like prime Ray Lewis without the murder charge. I'll be out that joint going crazy. I hate Taysom Hill. I hate this draft. Who else you think we need? Whoever Adam Peters wants to draft. I would like a running back. I think we missed the window for edges, so don't care if it's one of those. Maybe a safety and a running back to close the draft. A running back and a kicker. Safety and a kicker. They can take whatever at this point, bro. Let's get to it. Quality over quantity. 5 picks. It is what it is, man. Draft a long snapper so we can fulfill our destiny. My boy Dante Trader. Hey. No, I'm not talking about our draft class. I'm talking about the entire NFL, the entire collegiate draft class, the class of players that are out this year, not our draft class being bad. We're saying the class of people coming out this year, they're saying it's bad, like it's a bad class. They said pretty much prospect 10 through 60 are pretty much the same caliber of player. You know? Why did I get the Redskins hat with W and that old logo in the middle? Why or where? Because I got it from my boy's hat, or my boy's site, Washington on the Daily, WSHonthedaily.com. You talking about Ollie Gordon? Ollie Gordon, that's Brian Robinson III right there. Honest opinion, if we drafted this in a mock draft, would you hit reset or be happy? I mean, in mock drafts, it's fantasy land, so I would hit restart. We would all hit restart. But the first 2 picks are going to be long-time starters for us. Long-time starters for us. And Jaylen Lane might start in the slot for us. You know, we selected Laramie Tunzel and Deebo Samuel. So when you count that and Marshawn with our other third. So Sean Taylor, brother, just because, I've stated how I feel about that a bunch of times on here, man. I think our fan base might get really weird with that. So ultimately, I want better for Gabe Taylor. I hope he goes somewhere else. Colts got Jonathan Taylor and still got a back before we did. This is true. B-Rob RB1 agenda is now back in effect. I know, Sean Taylor, brother, is a safety. He is. Our fan base is going to do the fucking most, man. They're going to do the fucking most. He don't make the team and they cut him. They're going to act stupid as shit. Oh, fire Adam Peters. How dare he release a legend? How can you waive Sean Taylor's little brother? Like, our fan base is weird. I don't want that. Do you think they're thinking Hendrickson will be traded after the Bengals just addressed edge in the draft? Or is Louis on to something that they will make him play? I think they might make him play. I'd make him play. Oh, you want a new contract? That's cool. You can go get one when your contract finishes elsewhere. But you're under contract. Play football, sir. Sir. Brian Keith back. The Brian Keith. Hey, Brian Keith about to come to OTAs this week with a boombox on his shoulder like Debo and Trent. It's going to be him and Debo with the boombox like in San Francisco. What's up? Would it be bad if there's nothing on the board and we did get a kicker? We do need one. Nah, I'll take a kicker. I'll take a kicker. Diami with speed, we'll take that. You can't teach speed. This is correct. That's something you're born with. That's God-given ability right there, man. Whatever it takes to win. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm with that. I'm with that logic right there. Scream it. A little bit louder for those in the back. We're at pick 157 right now. We're about 48 picks away from Washington's next pick. Appreciate y'all for locking in with me, for holding strong. We got a whole 48 picks to go before our next one. I'm not making no more guesses because you don't even know at this point. You don't even know. Brian Keith back. Big Brian Keith. Yeah, I'll take a kicker in the 7th. Give me my kicker to close this joint out, man. Yep. Remember when Brian Robinson Jr. had to earn his name back because we took his name and it's Ryan Washington. Ryan Keith? Ryan Keith, man. Oh, I'm not a Braves fan. I just got this hat because I had some dope shoes, hoodies, and fits to go with it. When you see me wear a hat up here, if it's not a Washington sports hat, I got that shit purely for style. I am a Washington Nationals fan. But I'll wear this hat because I'm not as diehard as a baseball fan as I am football and basketball. So this hat is purely style. Don't care. I have a damn DC Go-Go shirt on and a Braves hat with the jump. I do not like the Braves. Fuck the Braves. Should we bring in Zadarius Smith? Cool. If we don't, also cool. You know, going into last season, we did not have a sack artist on our team. No one expected Dante Fowler to be that because he's never been that in his career. He had one season of production, sack production in his career, and it was 5 years before. We need another running back. Who's left? Let's look at this list again. It's kind of pointless to look right now, but we're here, so we picking 50-something picks. Keep that in mind. We're picking 48 picks. Keep that in mind. But as far as running backs are concerned, where's my button? Here we go. Damian Martinez still on the board. Devin Neal, Brashard Smith, LaQuint Allen, Kyle Monungai, Taj Brooks, Ollie Gordon, Khalil Mullings, Marcus Yams. Is that Yarns? Marcus Yarns, Montrell Johnson, JCM, which is my boy Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt, Raheem Rocket Sanders out of South Carolina. I like Rocket Sanders, man. I wouldn't be mad at him or Donovan Edwards. Just know that there's a world where we don't pick a running back or an edge, and everybody's just going to have to live with it if we don't. And the running back we take in the 6th or 7th round is not going to be expected to be the savior or the answer or the bell cow. So those windows have officially passed us, guys. We are taking flyers at this point. We are taking flyers. We are taking workout warriors, and we are taking, here, come win you a spot out of 99 players to make this roster at this point. My homie Carson got drafted by the Ravens. I'm so happy for him, man. It's surreal. Oh, you had a friend get drafted? That's fire, man. That's fire. I love that. Congrats to your boy, man. Rio, you seem laid back. I have faith in JD5, but that doesn't get blanketed onto all the staff, even though I have faith in the staff. Oh, I'm laid back. I'm laid back. I feel good. Bro, we're a contender now. So our mentality has to adjust. We're not drafting like we drafted in years past. We are not some struggling, stuck in purgatory, quicksand, non-cultured swine anymore. We are like that. We have a special quarterback. We have a special top 3 to 5 offense in the NFL. We have a middle of the pack defense. And we haven't even really got going on the defensive side of the ball yet. And we get to see guys develop at this point. Payne usually plays better without Allen. We're going to see. Javon Kinlaw, I'm going to trust Adam Peters' judgment that Kinlaw's best football plays in front of him. I think at minimum, it's going to be a wash between him and Jonathan Allen. And at minimum, we're going to get at least Jonathan Allen out of Javon Kinlaw. That's a push. Dietrich Wise is a solid edge rusher. Jacob Martin, I'm not really. Him and Cleveland Farrell are bodies, but Dietrich Wise starting opposite Dorrance Armstrong, I don't hate it because Dietrich Wise is capable of having the type of season Dante Fowler had as he had last year. He's solid. Our linebackers, you already know what it is. Bobby Wagner and Louvu, you already know what it's going to be. Louvu, I want 10 sacks this year. I need him. Safety room, Will Harris and Chin. Chin's probably a little better than Harris, but it could be a wash. Harris is a better cover safety. Maybe we might force a couple more turnovers. In the secondary, the cornerback room is going to be the strength. The cornerback room is going to be the strength of the defense. Marshawn Lattimore with 2 working hamstrings, a full offseason to be fully acclimated with guys. Sainris still playing his natural position of inside cornerback and not being forced to be 5'9" on the outside, even though he held it down out there. Trey Amos on the outside, speed, length, ball playing ability. Man, we're going to be straight, man. We're going to be straight. There's people that have this idea like one off season and one draft was supposed to make us better than the Eagles. It don't work like that. It don't work like that. They getting better. They filling in spots. They get this thing going. Every offseason is going to be a reset because we're going to have money every offseason with all these short contracts that we have. We're not committing to guys. We're not giving a bunch of 4 or 5 year contracts out so we can miss on a guy and be stuck with him for years or have to be stuck in cap hell and dead cap just to get out of contract. We're gonna be all right, man. We're going to be all right, man. We straight. We living in a different world than we used to be living in. We're a good football team now. You can consider last year's draft picks that didn't do shit a part of this draft class. I'm talking to you, Jordan McGee. I'm talking to you, Dominique Hampton. I'm talking to you, Ben Sinnott. I'm talking to you, Johnny Newton. I'm talking to you, Luke McCaffrey. That is 5 players that we didn't get contribution from in 2024 that were a part of that draft class that was heralded last year. So having more dart throws does not necessarily mean immediate impact. You might as well throw them in this rookie class because we need them. We need them. We back, man. We good. We good now, man. We good. I'm being generous. What are we talking about? I'm being generous. We're a 12-5 team and went to the NFC Championship and the roster got better. What are we talking about? The run defense was bad, but the defense as a whole was middle of the pack in the league last year. We were like the 13th best defense in the NFL last year. You know? To be fair to Luke, he was getting open, just not getting looks. Earlier in the season, he was getting open. Back half of the season, he was nothing. But earlier in the season, he was getting open. We could have went 14-3 last year, you know? We're going to suck this year. Now, that's what some people sound like. Y'all so traumatized from the past. Oh, very, very. There's a lot of PTSD. There's a lot of PTSD at this point. Yo, this day 3 is this day 3 dragging, bro. This day 3 dragging. Oh man, this point right here where we have to wait to this next pick. This shit dragging, bro. I don't even want to stream anymore. I might come back to y'all after the 7th round and we recap what we did as a totality. You know, our new secondary outside. Marcus Lattimore. Outside, Trey Amos. Trenavious. Inside, Mikey. Jonathan Jones as depth. The Jonathan Jones signing looks beautiful as depth right now. That is a captain type player. That is veteran leadership. And that is a guy that can start no problem because he's been that for the Patriots. This is a guy that's won Super Bowl. Safety Will Harris and Quan Martin. We need a little bit more in that safety room, but yes, the secondary looks good. You know, don't forget the stench of Benjamin St. Juice is still here. We need a priest to bless the cornerback room. Nobody can wear 25 this year, man. Nobody can wear 25. Jonathan old ass Bones. Yeah, there are players that are going to get cut. And there's the wave of players that are going to be roster cut casualties come August when them rosters get snipped down to 53. None of this is over yet. And there could be a second wave of trying to trade. And we're starting to talk about trading compensation for next year. So I want him in 3. The name Trey, number 3, it makes all the sense in the world. I want my starting corners wearing 0, 2, and 3. That's fire. That's fire, man. Because Lattimore is a number 2 now, for those who didn't know. If Lane comes in and immediately makes an impact over McCaffrey, that'll be very telling, and that'll be good. That'll be good. I like it. Noah, irrelevant-ass Ibganagani. Amos said he wore 3 in high school. He might go for that. Then he wore 3 in high school? Didn't know that. That's what's up. That's what's up. Give him 3. Give him 3. We need to make up for the missed signing of William Jackson III way back yonder. All I know is we got to get Jaylen Lane 4.34 running ass so far away from the number 83. Can't have him out here I can't have my boy out here looking like that, man. Can't have my boy out here in 83 running 4.3, bro. You're too athletic for that number, man. Can't have it. Can't have it. All right, let's see an update of what's going on in this draft. Let me pay attention. Smell Munden just went to the Eagles. Ooh, that's a good one. Munden out of Georgia. God, the Eagles love picking Georgia Bulldogs. They love picking Georgia Bulldog. We got 43 more picks till Washington is back on the clock, man. Back in the day, back in 1985, 83 slapped. 83 slapped back then because wide receivers only wore numbers in the 80s. In 2025, nasty. Take nepotism baby's number. They're going to take the number from, let Luke rock his number 11, man. Let him rock his, he's got 12. I can see it, 12. I don't like 14. How about 15? We got a 15 on the roster right now. Rio, we are the only team that hasn't released the new player numbers. Yeah, we haven't. Yep, Ricky said, see, point exactly. Back then, them numbers slapped. Those are tight end numbers in 2025. Slapped back in the day. 89 on Tanner, early 2000s, last age where they slapped at, man. Rio, are you as happy as me that the Giants drafted Dart? Shit, start him. They got to put him on that field. Put that boy out on the field this year so we could cook him. Up. Give him Forbes' old number. Now let like KJ Osborne keep the 13. Do we got an 11? Yeah, Luke McCaffrey changed to number 11 when Chin bounced. Good call, Anthony. 81 is my favorite number because of Arthur Monk, the GOAT. But yeah, ain't nobody doing that to me because it's not the move anymore. Santana, yep, he had 83, and that's the number his brother Sonoris. That was Santana's brother's name, Sonoris, right? Sonoris Moss. Sam Hartman's 15, but Sam Hartman's not a roster spot. So practice squad players, their numbers can be taken. They don't count as roster numbers. They're duplicates. 12 ain't Luke. He went Julio. We about to get white Julio out of Luke. Let's just put Jaylen Lane at RB1. We have some more size, possibly. We have to factor also. Maybe okay. So let me float out a theory. Debo gonna be getting hella carries, like we used to give carries to Curtis Samuel, but he has the body to handle it. What if Debo as the part-time running back is another reason why they say fuck the running back position? What happened? She's good? Okay. Shador jumped in his pool after the pick. The video's on Twitter. Oh, yeah, let me see that. Let me see some good vibes, man. My boy Shador jumped in the pool. I love that. I hope the party stopped being somber and they started having some good vibes over there. Let's see Shador Sanders jump in the pool, man. See some good vibes. That prank call shit was messed up, man. That joke was kind of hilarious, but that joke was messed up. Let me see Shador. Shiloh. Hold on. Let me put this on the screen. They lit. They in their turn. Hold on. Let me put this. I didn't see the jump in the pool part yet, but I see them dancing. Yeah, their quarterback. And they have Kenny. They traded for Kenny Pickett this offseason. It's a very, very underwhelming, nasty room. Couldn't be my franchise. That's what's up. Good for Shador. Good for Shador. Now go earn yourself a spot and prove them wrong. Shador and Travis both in the AFC. Drastically different draft stories, though. Did he jump in the pool? I don't see that nowhere on the timeline on the TL. You know, I don't see it. Nah, that's what's up, though. They having a good old time over there. They're having a good old time over there. Shout out to the Sanderses. All right, let's see the current update. Mitchell Evans, tight end out of Notre Dame, just went off the board. What logo is that? What is that? That's the Jets logo. I did not recognize their logo for a second. They just took the Miami linebacker after the Eagles took the Georgia backer. There are so many picks, bro. We still got 41 picks before Washington picks. Jesus Christ. Oh, man, this is a slog, man. This is a slog. Oh, it's on Yahoo Sports. Okay, I'll find it. That man said the Browns, Jeff Saturday doing real. Like technically, Lane or Debo could also play running back depending on the scheme. Rio Ron mindset was like the Browns franchise, so they trade the second pick. Could have had Travis Hunter and QB Shador Sanders. Thank God we're not a bottom field. I know. That's why I feel so good that we're not in hell anymore. Shout out to the Sanderses. Yes, I said that. Shout out to them, bro. All we could hope for now at running back is Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt. Oh, man. It'd be like that, man. It'd be like that. You know, but we have Debo Samuel and Brian Keith and Austin. We keep Austin Eckler healthy for 20 weeks or for 17 weeks. Matter of fact, no, I was right the first time for 20 weeks because we're trying to make a run again. We can keep Eckler off the concussion list. We'll be all right, man. I just don't need Jaden running for 900 yards ever again. We got a lot of picks in between our next pick, but we still got Devin Neal out there, Damian Martinez out there, Rashard Smith. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I don't need him to ever run for 900 yards in the season again. Like, I'm cool. I'm cool, bro. Running with 900 yards comes with lots of risk at being when you weigh like 89 pounds soaking wet. So I need him to not. Shout out to Jaylen Lane. Let me make sure I give him a follow on socials. A Hokie. Big fans of the local schools. I ain't finished college, so ain't no reason in me having a college football team. I watch it for the players, baby. Oh, I just seen a video of when he got drafted in his backyard. He got that racist ass draft hat on. I wonder if the players, when they see the draft hat, if they're like, why the fuck is there a pig on this joint? Why is there a pig on this joint? I wonder if they're so confused, or do they understand the lore that comes with it? Yeah, man. Let's get Trey Amos. Let's get Jaylen Lane. Let's get him in the building, and let's get them straight to the equipment room. Let's get my boy out of that 83 with the quickness. With the quickness. Hold up. What did he say? Rio don't do it. Austin Eckler is always another concussion waiting to happen. Remember Jordan Reed? I don't want to put that on his jacket, but you got a point. Follow your boy up, man. I don't know why everybody thinks we're drafting a running back. I mean, at this point, I don't know what we could be taking a safety and a kicker to close this joint. I think running back and edge, they could be off the table. ESPN Bet has the video on Twitter. Okay, I'll pull it up. I would definitely do some shit like jumping in a pool on draft day. Like, that's definitely my bag right there. That's my bag for real. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, after pick 205, I'm ending stream, and y'all see me later for something. I'm not waiting for 245, bro. I'm not waiting for Mr. Irrelevant Jr., bro. We'll talk about the whole class as a collective afterwards at some point. After 205, I'm out. I'm out. I'm letting y'all know that shit right now. We gone. ESPN Bet. Oh yeah, this is Shador jumping in the pool. All right, let me pull this up. That's dope. Shout out to Shador. Yo, saying shout out to shit is becoming hilarious. I gotta get a jersey. If we get Gabe Taylor and he makes the team, I'll get a jersey that says shout out to Gabe. I'll get a jersey that says Gabe.
Yep. It's time to take the plunge and get into the National Football League. His long
Hope he can swim.
Waiting to hear his name is over.
Hope he can swim.
Hopefully that is some nice chilling water. Shador Sanders is a action. Yep.
Nah, that's a real thing though. There'd be grown ass people out here not knowing how to swim. Like I was having this conversation with Veronica the other day because she was like, she don't know how to swim, and I was like, there'd be grown adult people out here that just don't know how to swim, and she's like, it's more common than you would expect. I was like, what do y'all do in the summertime? Do y'all not take your kids to bodies of water, to swimming pools, or to the beach? I was like, you just be out here in water praying and hoping to stay alive? Like, what do you do? How as an adult do you not know how to swim? Anybody in the chat not know how to swim? Is that a thing? I thought everybody by a certain age just knew how to swim. It's like reading. I thought like everybody, well, you know, there was always the one or two kids in class that used to throw the desk and drop the textbook every time they were asked to read out loud. But like reading and swimming seemed like things everybody past a certain age just know how to do. Black folks can't swim. Hey, I can swim. I can swim far. Y'all just be out here grown and can't swim is crazy, bro. Your cousin still don't know how to ride a bike. Yo, getting on a bike as an adult and not knowing how the pedals work is a crazy thought to me, bro. Like, y'all go to the pool party just to get a fit off and sit outside the pool. So what you're saying is as an adult, if you go to a pool party and somebody push you in, that's attempted murder. That's wild to me, man. That's wild to me, bro. I learned back in the 90s. I learned when I was like 7, 8. What taught me how to swim, I was pussy. Like, even when I was at the swim lessons, I didn't want to go underwater. One day, my baby nephew, Brandon, jumped in the water at like 2 years old, and I had to go under and get him. And after that day, we was going underwater regular. We came a long way. Remember the Lions game, smoking mad cigarettes and about to have a heart attack to the finish? Thank you, AP. You saved Rio's blood pressure. Oh, my God. I could live in that Lions game for the rest of my existence. That was a beautiful night. That was a glorious night. That was my longest stream ever. We streamed like 12 hours that day and like 65,000 viewers. It was crazy. We partied till 4 a.m. Beautiful, 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 man. Damn sure don't know how to swim, and I'm 37. See, I thought humans were kind of like dogs, and we just all know how to swim at a certain age. You know, we just have it in us. Like, even if you don't do it regularly, I thought we just possess the ability. But maybe that's not the case, man. Maybe that's not the case. Get y'all ass outside and learn how to doggy paddle in the swimming pool, man. Y'all got the same fear as Jason Voorhees. Yo, Jason being afraid of water is hilarious, bro. Like, you just slaughtered my whole friend group, but this bottle of Dasani might have you curled up in fetal position. Like, that's crazy, yo. They did drown the shit out of him at Camp Green Lake, though. You running from Jason, you throw some Dasani on him, and all of a sudden you won. throw a little Dasani on. Oh my God, no. What a weak ass Achilles heel. That's sorry. Yeah, Dasani, that shit don't taste, that shit nasty. I'm not a water elitist. Like, I'll drink whatever water, as you can see. We out here drinking Acadia. Great value. I'm not a water elitist, but Dasani tastes like wet paint. My dad got us one of them big pools in the ground, so I learned really young. Make sure y'all teaching y'all kids how to swim, bro. If so, never attend functions with bodies of water, bro, because that's dangerous. If you throw toddlers into a pool, they naturally know how to swim. I know. Them videos that they be doing, like when they're throwing infants and toddlers in the pool, that is the way to do it. It just looks terrifying. It looks crazy. It looks like child neglect. It looks like death. They're just tossing these little babies in the water. It looks crazy. Shit, I be swimming, boy. I've been swimming since I was a kid. We swim. We swim, boy. I can swim laps. I can go across the pool underwater. We swim on this side. We're up in them burbs, bro. We be at the pool. And we ain't just outside the pool. We in the pool getting active. Hey, Louis T, know he was wrong for that, bro. Louis said that last night. I was crying. Bro. Rio, make sure you go ahead and drop that thing down there. Yo, whoa. Lou, whoa. I always envied people who grew up in pools. You're not throwing my baby in no damn water. I can't stand the rhythm of the stroke. Why would I hold my breath per George Clinton? I'm 62, never been learned to swim, but not afraid of water. You're brave, man. You're brave. The planet is 75% water. Everybody should know how to swim, bro. Everybody, man. I love this. This is how you know Washington don't pick for a long time. We're having long, extensive conversations about being able to swim or not, bro. We got real adult humans out here walking around. If the boat they were on stopped working, they would not make it at all in the water. Like, that's crazy. Like, what if your child or like your woman fell in the water and you got to go get her? Like, you just like, somebody help. Somebody help. Somebody, please. Or do you find a way to get your ass over there to the? Does the fight or flight response bring out the ability to swim? I'm just confused. I'm just trying to get to the bottom of it, man. I'm trying to get to the bottom of it. Black people just black stroke. That's hilarious, bro. I asked my friend V what she be doing at the pool and shit. She be like, life jacket. I'm like, your grown ass wearing a life jacket at the pool is crazy. You're like, nah, me and my son wear a life jacket. I'm like, yo, go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro. A boat putting a life jacket on, we understand. Wearing that joint at a pool is crazy, bro. I got time for the 4th round pick, took a nap with the stream playing and got back on the stream. A nap sounds cool. Everywhere. Rio is a Navy SEAL. Thank him for his service. You don't got to be a Navy SEAL because you can swim, man. We going to the Super Bowl this year. I love it. I love it. Walking around with floaties on and shit at 33. Y'all imagine me at the pool with some floaties on, bro, looking stupid as shit in a bucket hat and some floaties. Hey, Rio, I'm glad you don't got the Cuba Gooding Jr. naked thing. Not the radio. They said Rio got radio face. I was like, yo, go ahead, bro. All right, let's check in on the draft because it is still taking place. Let's see who's come off the board ever since. Ole Miss running back Ulysses Bentley IV. Mario, that sounds like a Madden name. That sounds like Ulysses Bentley. We naming niggas after Ulysses S. Grant. Crazy. Running back Cincinnati, Corey Kiner. Donovan Edward. Okay, a little bit of, oh no, we're looking at the running back list. I'm stupid. We're not looking at the draft. I lied. Disregard all of what I just said. We're looking at the running back list. I thought they all got drafted consecutively. That was crazy. All right, any running backs come off the board? Za Frazier to the Bears, the corner. I like Za. Torrey Horton went off the board to the Seahawks. Arondé Gadsden II to Syracuse. Yaya Black to Pittsburgh. We're now at 170. Washington picks and 35 picks. Yay. Yo, y'all can tip picks at this point, bro. If someone is like 5 picks ahead on Twitter or something, I'm cool with it, bro. I'm cool with it. This is per Chris Trapasso. Chris Trapasso. Oh my God, one more time. From Chris Trapasso from CBS Sports. This is our 4th round pick, Jaylen Lane scouting report. Is he good? Yes. Projected round range, 2 to 3. Jaylen Lane feels like that day 2 receiver now after the combine, who in a few years will realize should have been locked into round 1 in a weak receiver class. Think George Pickens, Rashee Rice, Jaden Reed, Nico Collins, or any of the other 3 studs who were picked in the 2nd round in 2019. Debo, AJ, DK. He's lightning in a bottle out of the slot. His feet look like they're moving at 1.5 times speed when you're listening to your podcast on your nightly walk. Lane didn't run a variety of routes, but do you need to when you're quick underneath and can scare cornerbacks over the top with your pure speed? Also adds return ability. That I like it. I love that. I need all of that here. I need all of that over here. Ice tray and Frozone duo equals the ice box. I like that. That was clever. That was clever. We might as well not pick Rio and G. His face was naked as hell, but his draft party picked full beard and curly hair. You already know. It came back fast. It came back. My draft, the thumbnail. That's definitely an old ass picture. It worked out though. Appreciate you, Sean, for the 8 months, my guy. No, he said he got a package. He's a Hall of Famer. He said he got a package. He's a Hall of Famer. Who we talking about? Who we talking about? Who we talking about, Sean? Fresh hat as always. Oh, you already know. We keep the snapbacks on deck. We keep the hats on deck. Is the franchise kicker still available for us now? I don't believe I don't believe a kicker's come off the board yet. I think we can still get a kicker if that's the case. Let me check the best available for kickers, which is nasty, by the way. Checking the draft board for best available kickers. That's super nasty, but we're gonna do it though. Because what else are we doing here at 3:26 on Saturday with no damn pick? Where is kicker? Place kicker. There go my boy, Andre Borgales. Brother is former Miami kicker Jose Borgales. He missed a 45-yard field goal attempt in the season opener and did not miss again in 2024. He connected on a career-long 56-yarder last year and connected on 70% of his attempts from 50 or longer over the course of his college. Need I say more? That's the guy. And we've had a personal meeting workout with the guy. We went to go see this guy kick the football. That's about to be the pick at 245. He finna be the pick. We about to draft whatever the fuck here at 205, and we're about to come back at 205. It's gonna be the kicker if he's still there. If he's still there. All right, now let me go back to rounds so we can keep a tab on who's being picked, when, where. Zah Frazier, now Jordan Hancock, the corner that played opposite Denzel Burke at Ohio State. He's now off the board. There's about 7 picks left in the 6th round at this point. Woo! Thank y'all for rocking with me through this stream so far. We've been here for 3.5 hours. We still got 700 plus in this thing right now. Who got Trey Harris? The Chargers. The Chargers got Omarion Hampton and Trey Harris in rounds 1 and 2. Floaties in a bucket hat. Yeah, this joint clean. It's a throwback Braves hat, man. This joint clean, man. Trying to discipline your kids while wearing floaties would be crazy, bro. I cannot believe. Yeah, this is unbelievable to me. This is unbelievable to me, you know. But Ray Flaherty is not Lawrence Taylor. Lawrence Taylor is the best defensive player of all time, possibly, and debatable. You don't even think about wearing that person's number. Would you ever go to a Caps playoff game as an avid playoff watcher? Yes, sure would. You know, especially if I got free tickets. I would love to get to one during this run. They about to win the Stanley this year. Diehard playoff watcher, you know. Can Luke just bulk up and play running back now? I have no interest in Luke playing running back for this team. Dallas got Ezaraku and Jaden Blue. Yep, 2 fan favorites. The blatant disrespect for Shador, Eli Manning, and John Way bullied teams to get what they wanted and still went number 1. I wouldn't say Shador had the talent level those guys had, but I get what you're saying. Chris Paul Jr. and Lindenberg, I believe so. I believe so. If they don't draft a running back, that will tell us that they really, 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 really like and believe in the promise of Jordan McGee and or Dominique Hampton. Chris Paul Jr. is still on the board. Cody Lindenberg, Kobe King, the Kentucky kid. Yeah, there's a bunch of linebackers still on the board at this point. A whole bunch of them. DMV Bay. Johnny Walker, Missouri. Still available, 15 sacks last 2 years, same size as Micah Parsons. You know, they might take one. They might not take one, man. I'm just sitting back and letting it happen at this point. Well, at least you ain't for a second or third glass like Louis T last night. Louis was wilding, man. Louis was wilding, bro. Who's gonna get Tez Johnson? Damn, Tez Johnson, low ass. See, him and Restrepo, you can't be undersized and not test well. You gotta test well when you're little. When you little, you got to. Top need, and we picked up Wise and drafted John because edge is a need, but they're telling you that we're drafting the best player on our board and we're not drafting for need. At some point, we got to listen. You got to listen. You got to listen. If we don't get a safety, we can still get Asante Samuel Jr. Asante Samuel Jr. has some medical shit that teams are staying away from. Him still being unsigned at this point should tell people that what it is. Edge is definitely a need, but they're not drafting based on just need. They're drafting the best players that they scouted on their draft board. Louis thought he was at a titty party. Oh man, these are needs, but that don't mean we gotta fill our needs at every pick. We're past the point of you better draft the need every round of the draft. We're not there in our development at this point, man. Draft isn't horrible. Oh God, you sound dramatic. Top 2 kickers still available. They sure are. It is a need. It's a need. All needs aren't going to get filled. It's a need. It's a need. Edge is a need. Running back is a need. That don't mean they're going to pick it just because it's a need, because we're not at that point of our development, man. Shit's still a need, though. I ain't going to lie. I wanted Knight, Demetrius Knight. Bengals took him in the second, but that dude, man, hit squad. Yeah, I like Demetrius Knight. So much talent on that South Carolina team, man. I'm cool on Nick Chugg. Nick Chugg is cooked, bro. He on one peg leg. I'm good. I'm good with it. I'm good on Nick Chubb. I'm good on Nick Chubb. I'm good on J.K. Dobbins. I'm good on all that, bro. I'm cool. Give me an undrafted free agent running back over signing one of those old, washed up, previously catastrophic injury having ass running backs. I'm cool. I'm cool. That's just me, though. Chris Paul Jr. just went to the Rams. Miles Frazier, guard LSU, went to the Lions. The Bills are up. We're in the last 4 picks of the 5th round. And then we move on to the 6th round, God damn it. I'll be right back. Break time.
Really doesn't watch this entire movie and we tell the picture. Is that like the end of the movie?
Yep. You can put on that. Huh?
I mean, he said when it finishes, you don't have to hide the TV remote.
She hit the TV remote. Yeah, she's on there. It's so funny, Mom.
Definitely want to be Chloe and Brad. And Bridget and Ella.
You want to do that front?
Yes, I want to be all of them. Even though they're teenagers and I'm going to be just a little kid, I'm like a little.
You're awesome.
And you were only 80%.
We had to wait 2 rounds in between. And it wants to play the game of the last.
If you have to play it to the move.
You see this, mommy. But then you play some. Okay? You can watch Danny play the last one. It gets a little scary though. You can watch.
I never got the chance to go to Illinois. But as a captain, I'm proud to be part of this sport and full right focus. Excuse me. Mom, what are you doing?
What time is it, Mark?
3:38.
Have you talked to your mother?
No.
Well, nothing
Oh, they texted her earlier. They texted her.
Daddy. I think
Hello?
in the next sentence, we need to send it to
So what's the like
Since they say where's the mom in here and where's the mom is now right, I think it's
like
just
wait?
where's the mom.
I don't know. Ask her.
Was there a teenage buzzer in his backpack? I think teenage.
We're still here, guys. Still here, guys.
Well, sorry, that's not
Mhm. Saying edge and run, saying edge is not a need is actually a very stupid statement, by the way. There's definitely a need at edge. We have a starter in Dietrich Wise, but when you look at the roster, the cornerback spot opposite Lattimore was a need. We got one. Wide receivers a need because we don't have many people under contract after this year. We don't know if Brandon Coleman is a tackle, so right tackle need. Edge is definitely a need. We have we have no running backs under contract after this season. Need. Like, what are we talking about? Not taking one and it not being a need are two drastically different things. To say edge is not a need is a fucking asinine thing to say. And he tripled down on that dumb shit too. Oh yeah. When Lou last night he said he got a package. Yeah. I know what you mean. I know what you. He said he got a package. Lou is a first ballot Hall of Famer in the AO Olympics, bro. He is 100% on that. You know?
Daddy, did he hear that?
That's not how the draft worked. Adam Peters just came to the podium the other day and said, we're not just going to draft need at all the rounds of the draft. We're going to pick the best player available. Champ. You don't just draft needs in the draft. I think some of y'all, it's the first time you niggas watched the draft before. Y'all act like niggas that have never seen the draft before. Good teams don't just fill needs every round. The fuck? What are we talking about? Niggas just be talking. We ignore needs now. What are we talking about? Having those draft picks from the trade. Oh no, those count. Those count too. Those count too. We traded for Deebo Samuel. We traded for Laramie Tunsil. We traded for Marshawn Lattimore. That's 2 third-rounders and a 5th right there, and a 2nd and a 4th next year. You know, those count against it too. We good. We're good. Yep. Most people just know what the Commanders look like from 1 to 4 p.m. on Sunday. Good teams don't just draft needs in every round. Everybody's got needs. Every team in the league got needs. Every pick in the league ain't a needs pick, you know? It's not fucking astrophysics. It's not astrophysics. Milena, what are we gonna wear today? What are you wearing to the soccer game, mommy? Which change of outfit you want to go with? Okay, good job. I think people are drastically overrating Dante Fowler Jr. I think he had a phenomenal season for us last year. If y'all think that Dante Fowler Jr. is irreplaceable, touch grass and let the wind outside hit your chest, because what the fuck are we talking about? What are we talking about, bro? Dante Fowler Jr. ain't had one good season for 5 years in a row, and last year had 10.5 sacks. What are we talking about? We're talking about Dante Fowler Jr. like he was some dominant annual player. He had an 11.5 sack season in 2019. In 2020 through 2023, it was a bunch of 4 sack seasons. Nobody last year was, man, we're good at edge, man. We're set with Dorrance Armstrong and Dante Fowler Jr. and Cleveland Farrell. No, we were never set last year at edge either. Dante Fowler overachieved, and scheme got him to the quarterback. And he's an absolute liability if you run the ball. As soon as a running back touches the ball, Dante Fowler becomes obsolete. Immediately. It's a problem. Like teams were targeting and running the ball right at him type shit. So very good at getting the quarterback. Somebody on the team's got to do it. Somebody on the team's got to be able to do it. Right now, Luvu and Dorrance Armstrong are the only people that are capable of sack production on the roster. But to act like Dante Fowler Jr. was letting fucking Ryan Kerrigan leave the team is crazy. It's crazy. Like, what? Everybody keeps saying that they leaked the helmets in this commercial because there's a yellow face mask on the Commander's helmet. I mean, I don't know if there's soft launching a uniform on a Marriott draft commercial, but I'm going to let y'all run with that. We need something to talk about until we pick again. So y'all go ahead and run with it. Okay, we're out of the 5th round now. We're into the 6th round. We're up in 28 picks. 28 picks. Let's see. Let's go through this redundant ass list of players who could or could not be available next time we pick. Let me go through every position, because we don't have draft needs, According to Buddy in the chat, we don't have needs. Needs don't exist. Devin Neal, Damian Martinez. It's the same list of running back. It hasn't moved in a while. Jaden Blue went a while back. Wide receiver, Isaiah Bond, Tez Johnson, Restrepo. Oh, we knew this was going to happen to Restrepo after running that 40. Corey Brooks, Jimmy Horn Jr., Elijah Badger. Is Rock Taylor still on the list? Yeah, he's still here. LeJontay Webster, Jacoby George, Caden Prather, Materpin, Andrew Armstrong out of Arkansas. But we already took a receiver, so we shouldn't be looking at receiver again. But we're just going to go through the positions and see what's out there. None of these tight ends move me. Not going to lie. And also, like, tight end would be a position where you say, okay, there's no need at tight end. We just re-up John Bates. We got another year of Zach Ertz, and we took Ben Sinnott in the second round. That's an example of not a need. You get it? See, it's that simple, bro. It could all be so simple. Cam Williams, the tackle out of Texas, is still on the board. Interesting. I know they said he was raw. Him and Logan Brown and Cornelius didn't expect them to be at the board at this point, but we should also stop expecting shit at this point because the way us and draft people see the draft is not the way teams see it. So it's all just a bunch of guessing and shit. Wouldn't be surprised if we went defensive tackle, to be perfectly honest. Y'all want to stop the run, keep adding bodies in the interior as well. Peague's still there. Peebles still there. Tim Smith and Nazir Stackhouse, big ass, still there. We're just going to go through all the positions and just see what's out there. Cody Lindenberg from Minnesota is still out there. Edge for those. Jared Ivey, that's your run setter right there. Antoine Powell-Ryland, a.k.a. APR. Fadil Diggs, Tyler Batty. They almost running out of edge rushers to go in the draft. They almost running out of their list on ESPN. Let's see what safety talking about. RJ Mickens is good, bro. Why is RJ Mickens still there, bro? He's a playmaker. That's a good box safety right there. I like Jalen Reed. Wouldn't be surprised if we were interested in a player like that at 205. The Wisconsin safety, I like him. Hey, my boy Trader Jr. went in the 5th. Crazy. Shout out to the Terps. I want to see the Terps play meaningful football one day, man. I've been watching the Terps my whole life. Wouldn't say I'm a fan, but I'm a fan of all the local teams. But I would love to see the Terps play some meaningful football one day. That shit would be a brilliant time. It would be a phenomenal time. Stackhouse going to get ejected every game. Gotta have you a crash out every now and then, man. Gotta have you a crash out. Cardinals going to win the chip next year. Cardinals going to win the chip next year. You must be talking about the St. Louis Cardinals. The Stanford Cardinals. Because you can't be talking about the ones in the desert. Ain't no way you talk about the ones in the desert. Reed was at our local pro day. Good catch, Charles. He was. Isaiah Bond. Isaiah Bond might go undrafted because of the essay accusation that just happened. What a time for that to come out. An accusation 2 weeks before the NFL draft. That's cooked right there, man. I like speed. So I'm cool with it. He's a slot receiver, which tells you that Debo is primarily going to be the outside and other places like in the backfield and stuff. We need a slot receiver. We don't currently have a penciled-in slot receiver. I would imagine Luke McCaffrey is going to get one of the first cracks at the position, but 4.34 speed, can take a jet sweep, a reverse, a screen, and be a returner for the team. Jaylen Lane is going to get on the field this season, man. We get better picks than the Commanders. We're better than you. You're a non-playoff team. Why are you here right now? This is your anime training arc season. You're trying to graduate to be a playoff team this year. We're not the same. We don't relate, buddy. We don't relate, brother. We don't. Get in the lab. I like Kyle Monangai out of Rutgers. I like him. I believe Clip's going to – yes. This is probably the final season of Cliff Kingsbury with Jaden Daniels and company. So we need to appreciate getting him back for another year, getting the whole offensive crew back, getting the whole front office back. We need to understand it because after this year, they're gonna poach us. They're gonna poach us, y'all. You know. Cards Gannon. Eagles don't want him back. First pick we take. Second pick we take Ammo. Third pick we trade for Tunzo. Fourth, we take a 4-3 receiver. Fifth, we take Debo. I think we killed the draft. How about y'all? And that is the way that people need to see the draft. Marshawn Lattimore was one of this year's third-round picks. Laramie Tunzel was one of this year's third-round picks. Debo Samuels was this year's fifth-round pick. And then we took Connerly. And then we took Amos. And then we took Jaylen Lane, and we're going to see how the rest of this shit played out. But when you talk about our draft class, you can't just say it's a handful of picks, bro, because those picks all went to something that bettered the football team. While we wait, can you show the commercial? Let me see. There was like a picture of that shit somewhere. Let me go find it. Everybody saw a gold face mask on a Marriott commercial. Like, oh, my God. They just leaked the new uniform. I wouldn't go that far, but that's how Commanders fans be moving, though. You know, everything be, oh, my God, news. Let me find it on X. I'll show y'all what they talk about. Here we go. This is the commercial in question. The helmet is pretty much the same. It just has a yellow face mask, but this is the commercial in question. It's this picture right here. It is a Washington Commanders helmet with a gold face mask that looks like the old helmet, you know? Helmet looks the same. Same logo, same shade of matte, but the face mask color is different. We'll see. We'll see. You know? What coach do you think is on the hot seat for Cliff to leave? Oh, I don't know. But jobs, a handful of jobs open up. Oh, the Giants. And they just drafted a mobile quarterback. The Giants, that's the first job opening up. The New York Giants going to be on that short list of teams, and they're going to be firing their GM. The Giants about to mess around and get Lance Newmark as GM and Cliff Kingsbury just to keep the cohesion together. Definitely the Giants. They're going to be looking for the package deal, the Washington whammy. I see that one opening up. So Newmark and Cliff coming together, that's a possibility. That's a possibility. But yeah, this is what they're talking about. This is the helmet. Same helmet, gold face mask. Let me see where we're at in the draft right now. Let's see. 6th round is underway. Another Hokie off the board. Cornerback Dorian Strong out of Virginia Tech. I like Dorian Strong. Goes to Buffalo. Bilal Kone, Western Michigan cornerback, off the board at 178. We're up now in 26 picks, y'all. 26 picks. We're at 205. We pick right after the Cowboys, the Ravens, and the Vikings twice. So that's where we're at. Then round 6 ends at 216, and then we're up again one last time, like 29 picks later. But after 205, I'm outie. I'm kicking rocks, and I'm fucking off for the day after we make this next pick. You know? In the same division, yeah. Just be prepared, y'all. Don't hate on Cliff for doing that either, man. When it's time for them to get a job, they got to take a job. They can't stay home forever. That is the risk you pay when you don't hire an offensive coach to pair with the quarterback, you know? Someone pulled up that fake NFL scout Joe NFL guy's old tweet back from April 26th, a year ago, where he says the Commanders not only traded away a good starting quarterback in Sam Howell, but then passed on an elite quarterback May to draft a bad quarterback in Jaden Daniels, compounding lost opportunities. Bookmark this tweet. I want to revisit it in 8 months and back again in 20. The tweet's been bookmarked. You fucking dweeb. Dweebs, man. You fucking dweebs. Ali is gone, and I'm glad. I'm cool on Brian Robinson III, man. I'm cool on it, man. Did I see the video of the college student Ole Miss making the prank call to Shador? Yeah, we watched that on stream about an hour ago. I'm glad Ollie Gordon's off the board. That is not the running back that I didn't want that, man. Amos is a gigantic pick. In 2 years, that's going to be our best corner. It's going to be our corner. That's going to be our best corner in the 2026 season. I think Amos is a huge pick. He's well sized. He has the size, but he can also run. Like, he's a 4-4 corner, and he plays 4-4. So he's not built like the Feed the Needy Kids commercial kids like Forbes was. And he's not slow as molasses like Benjamin St. Juice. We've graduated at the cornerback position. Ollie Gordon gone. It's good news to me. Good news to me. I think Mikey's going to be really good in one of the better slots, but I think Amos is going to be our best corner in a couple years, man. You know? Like Sammy Davis Jr. Nah, Sampson went a while ago. He went a minute ago, man. Damian Martinez, I like, man. Who do you see us picking? I have no idea what they're going to pick at 205. It's probably going to be whatever the opposite of what we think is. So we say running back, it'll be a safety. We say edge, it's a kicker or linebacker. So I don't know. But when we get to like 200, we can revisit that question. Yo, Rio, check out Antoine Powell Ryland. He's still on the board. He's solid, I know. Let's see. He's still there. Oh, whoa. Fuck off, Grammarly. Amos is the Gonzalez that we missed. I like that. Whoa. What's that? What was that? Did Scootin' Tuten getting picked hurt you? It didn't hurt me, but it did feel like, oh, here go the running backs about to start flying off the board. They about to start flying off the board. If 17 gets retired, whose name is getting it, Doug or Terry? Terry probably going to hold hella franchise records. It'd probably be Terry. Maybe they'll do like some joint shit. Terry. How do I feel about the wideout we took from Tech? I feel like he brings speed that we don't have on the roster right now. He brings a speed element and a return element that nobody on the roster can do right now. So McCaffrey better show something. Let's say safety, so it's running back then. All right, bet we taking Jaylen Reed at 205. And let's see what that reverse psychology turns into as the pick. I'm gonna call. We taking a safety. We're taking a set. Let me look at the safety list real quick so I can predict. So we can reverse psych what the pick's about to be. Everybody fiending and salivating for an edge or running back, but let's look at the safety. RJ Mickens still out there. Jaylen Reed is going to be the pick if he's still there. It's hard to still make that determination, though, because Mario, she's done. Yeah, I told you, yeah. I guess they're putting all their eggs in the Aaron Rodgers basket, which is a little crazy to do in 2025, but taking a wide receiver, running back. Lane phone call just dropped on X. Oh, the Jaylen Lane? Oh, yeah. We got to pull that up. Thank you. Let me pull that up right now. Let's look at the draft call of Jaylen Lane. Our speed receiver, formerly number 83 in college. We're going to get him in a better number here in DC. Yeah, we better put that up right now. A draft call. Hokie to Commander. Hold up. Let's jump around a little bit. Let's see what this draft call looked like between Adam Peters and our new wide receiver, Mr. Jaylen Lane, the 4-3 demon.
Hey, how's it going?
What's up, man? This is Adam Peters with the Commanders. How you doing?
Hey, I'm doing great, man. How are you?
I'm doing great, man. Where you at? You in
I'm
South
back
Carolina?
home. Got family. Yes, sir. South Carolina with my family.
All right. Who you with?
And my mom, pop, aunties, uncles, cousins, everybody in here.
All right.
Whole family in the
Tell
building.
them you're going to be a true commander, man. You're a BMF. You're exactly what we're looking for.
Yeah, hype. I love it.
Top returner on our board. And we were thrilled that you were here, man. Congratulations.
I appreciate you, Coach, man.
Yeah.
It means the world.
Man, we were so pumped to go down there and see you. Man, just watching you the last couple months, man, just been so impressed, and you got so much in front of you.
Yes, sir. Most definitely, man. I'm ready to work. I appreciate you, Coach.
All right, man. Let me give you Coach DQ. 1 second.
Got you. Yeah.
Congrats, buddy.
Hey, you're a dog-ass competitor on the way.
Coach, how you doing, bud?
I'm doing great, Coach. How are you?
Man, I couldn't be more pumped and more honored to welcome you to this brother. You're the exact competitor, man. Welcome home, bro.
Thank you, Coach. Man. I'm ready to work. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
An elbow? I look like an elbow without facial hair. Is crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, how are you, man?
I'm doing great.
Welcome to Washington.
I appreciate it, Coach. Let's do it.
All right, man. You having fun?
Oh man, this has been amazing. It's been a blessing. I don't know. It's amazing, Coach.
Man, and I can't wait to meet you.
Thank you, Coach. I'm ready to meet you too. Yes, sir.
Bye-bye.
Jaylen Lane don't know who he's speaking to. He just happy. He excited. He vibing at that point. Oh, man. Good stuff. I love the draft call videos. That shit get me emotional, man. I be getting emotional watching that shit, man, because it was always my dream to be a professional football player. Like seeing them do it.
Washington, Jaylen Lane here.
Look at that. Look at that nasty draft.
Jaylen Lane here. I'm excited to be a part of the family, man. I'm ready to hit the ground running and go to work. Let's do it.
Virginia Tech, Jaylen Lane had an interview with Kay Adams. He said his top 3 receivers were Justin Jefferson, Amon-Ra St. Brown, and Terry McLaurin. Love that for him. Love that for him. What else we got on here? Oh, yeah, they dropped a little highlight video for our boy Amos. Kicker, Borgala's gone. Oh, so much for that. So much for that. Oh, Fitzgerald is still there. The only kicker I've actually watched this year is gone, though. Somebody had to be the first to stick their neck out there and take a kicker. You know, you got to be the first to do that. Let's look at the Amos call now.
Yes, sir.
Trey.
Hello?
Hey, is this Trey?
Is this Trenavious?
Yes, sir.
Trey, Adam Peters with the Commanders. How you doing, man?
And I'm doing good, you know.
We're doing good too,
Are
man.
you going to use the TV?
I believe you're there.
But if not, I'm going to put the
right here, and you're going to be a great commander.
Yes, sir.
We just celebrated in this room because you're there, and you're going to be. You're everything we want. You're commander.
Amos real chill.
And a competitor. You've done it the hard way, man. You've worked hard. You've gone to 3 different schools, got better and better and better, and I know you're going to get better here. So congratulations.
The Eagles just took Kyle McCoy.
Thank you, man. I can't wait. For real. What's up, Coach? How you doing?
Man, I'm doing better now. You're a bad man.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome home, bro.
Here we go, man.
And, we'll take a lot.
Yes, sir. I got you.
All right, man. I
got
you soon, man.
Interesting.
Hello?
Hey, is this Trey?
Yes, sir.
Trey, Adam Peters with the Commanders.
All right. We're almost done killing time before that pick, y'all. We're Are we within 20 yet? Are we within 20 picks yet? Let me see where we're at right now. We're at 184. We are 21 picks away. Marcus Harris, cornerback Cali went to the Titans. My kicker, Andre Borgales, went to the Patriots with pick 182, and quarterback Kyle McCord out of Syracuse to the Philadelphia Eagles. They did lose Kenny Pickett, so they need another little third quarterback to fill out the room type situation. They need a Sam Hartman over there, pretty much. See what else we got going on the Washington page, man. The draft room looks like a draft room now. Team acting different. We love to see it. I like these little graphics they're putting out after we're drafting the players. That shit clean. Josh Connerly and them. Clean ass picture. Connerly looks 14 years old in the face. That boy looks like a high school football player who finally made varsity in the face. He was like, man, this is the first time I ever been on a private jet, so that was lit. He was like, me and my family ain't never seen no private jet before. I was like, man, that's fire, bro. Bringing your family on the journey with you, that seems like such a good feeling, man. Do they have his call on here too? I believe so. Oh, yeah, here we go.
Yeah.
Josh, what's up, man?
Hello.
Hi, is this Josh?
Yeah.
Josh, what's up?
You
man?
sound so
Adam
calm.
Peters, the Commanders.
Yeah.
How you doing?
This is Josh.
What's going on? How are you?
Doing great, man. I've been my
Great
breath
too.
for about 20 picks. Hoping you
Hell
do
yeah.
man. Welcome
Hell
to the
yeah.
brotherhood. We are so pumped to have you.
Rainier Beach to DC, bro. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
We cannot wait to get you here, man. You represent all the things we love about our team, man. And so you're going to fit in great here.
Hey, man, welcome to Washington. Can't wait to see you. Another Josh.
I appreciate
Beautiful, man.
That's what we like to. Yeah, we like that.
Yeah, a lot of special things going on, and can't wait to see you.
Are we calling him
Oh, yeah.
JCJ? Is that our nickname for Connolly Jr.? Are we giving him the initials, or he got to go earn the initials?
Hi,
Is
this
he
Josh.
JCJ?
Yeah.
Josh, what's up, man? It's Adam Peters with the Commanders.
JCJ sound kind of fly. I like it. When you get the initials, bro, that's official right there, man. All right, let me put the draft jump back up. We up in like 20. Devin Neal off the board to the Saints. Devin Neal is off the board. Let's go look one more time, even though we still got 20 or so picks in the way before our next pick. We're officially 20 picks away at this point with the Steelers up at 185. Yeah, after we make this pick, I got a skedaddle. So I'm just letting y'all know. We're gonna make this pick. We're finna react to it, and then I gotta make myself scarce, man. We gotta go to my boy's soccer game. Damian Martinez still there. Brashard Smith out of SMU. LaQuint Allen, Kyle Manunga. Pretty much the same list minus Devin Neal at that point. So let's see what we got out of the edge group, because I know that's what everybody wants to see, running back and edge. Jared Ivey in the 6th round. It says Ivy is long, strong enough to stack offensive tackles and overpower tight ends while eating the edge against the run. He's a bigger edge who can hold his ground. Reads as everything I've seen from Jared Ivey reads as run stopper. He's a powerful edge rusher who could put tackles on roller skates and disengage at the top of his rush. He mixes in a long arm move and knocks offensive tackles hands down. He gets offensive tackles. They're saying offensive tackles way too much. Just put OT at that point. Off balance with weaving moves. His active hands and quickness make him a tough matchup for interior offensive linemen when he kicks inside to rush the passer. So he has the versatility. Ron's favorite word, position flex. So he's the edge, but they can also play inside because he's a bigger guy. 274 is a big boy, and he looks every bit of it. Antoine Powell-Ryland, if they want to go hokey back-to-back. I hope it's a running back or an edge, just so fans can have a little something to chew on, because at this point, I don't know what they're picking. I'm not even going to try to guess at this point. Y'all got it. Mickens, Reed, the Toledo safety. I like. Who knows? What's some obscure shit? What linebackers? Lindenberg still out there. D tackle. Also another Hokie. Hokies low-key has some draftable talent on that roster too. A few of them. Will Howard to the Steelers. Will Howard from Ohio State to the Steelers. He went in the 6. I thought he was going to go in the 6. Might as well get the kicker. What's the other kicker's name? Fitzgerald? Fitzgerald? Running back, please. Position flex. Guys, position flex. Buffalo nickel. Position flex. You control this part, right, Mario? Yeah. Okay. Is Fish on the couch? No. Huh? Where's she? In the room. What are you doing, Mama? Okay. We need to start Robinson. Maybe they need to have a running back competition. May the best man win. The edge player on VTech had a shit ton of sacks. Yeah, Powell Ryland. Good luck in today's soccer game, little Mario. Yes, sir. Good luck in your game today, Mario. They're wishing you good luck. Yes, sir. I think you should wait out the Pats kicking competition. They got some beasts. Yeah, they do got some bodies over there. They got Chad Ryland over there, too, in a couple. Yes. That's the plan. Yes. I'll take Donovan Edwards as an undrafted free agent. And he might get drafted. Ryan Fitzgerald. Thank you. That's his name. I was surprised they picked him back up, but happy. I think there would definitely be some competition going on, you know. And then there's Ed Oliver. He been pushing hard for that DC Defenders kicker. Ed be defending that boy like he represents him, like he's his realtor or his agent or something. I'd be like, Ed be riding hard for that boy. So hard for that boy. That's his guy. We almost there, y'all. We almost there. Damian Martinez off the board. Is he off now too? Did he go? We can find a kicker in free agency. You're probably right. Ed low-key an agent. Kicker, Mario Robinson Jr., round 7. We'd be lit. We'd be so lit. Nah, he's still there? I like Damian Martinez. How's your son's soccer game? It wasn't happening this morning. Nah, it's he plays in the evenings. Yeah, surprisingly, you would think the soccer games would be like in the morning, but no, they play at like 6 and 7 in the evening for whatever reason. But it's a nice low field. They light it up, all that shit. Okay, so Martinez is still there. Thank you. Have y'all heard the leak that we called Mike Green, then called back and said we changed our mind? I seen Juan Gotti post about that. I haven't really seen that anywhere else, but I'll take his word since he knows somebody that was at the draft party. We still do have a 90% lover on the roster, too. A 90% lover on the roster. Who we pick? We ain't there yet. Kicker. 90% kicker on the roster. Okay, I know what you're talking about. Is Austin Steiber still on the roster? His teammate drafting kicker, BPA all day. What if the kicker is the best? I don't know. Destroying, after he got hurt in his first game in the UFL, I haven't thought about him being a kicker in the NFL since. I was like, maybe he's not built for this. He's not built for the life. We up in 19 picks, y'all. We up in 19 picks. Speed this shit up. Let's speed this shit up, guys. Come on, guys. Neal and Howard are the last picks. I've seen the Ravens are up at 186. I'm not going to hold you. If you see the pick early, we're in the 6th round at this point. I don't care. Just let it be known in the chat. I'll see it. We'll read it. We'll move on with our lives. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at it.
What's going on?
So right with the light.
Running backs that Washington, I'm reading my boy Josh Taylor's tweet right now. Running backs that Washington showed the most interest in that are still on the board. Damian Martinez, Taj Brooks, Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt, Corey Kiner. Out of that list, give me Damian Martinez or Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt, a.k.a. JCM at that point. Okay. One of these girls on stage look kind of good. Hey man, there's some good looking NFL fans, man. Lewis, the Paul's God. Being the Paul's God, that's a crazy accolade. The Paul's God. PSA, I'm 17. Hey, it's your world, man. It's your world. It's a wrap for Tucker. It's up for him. Surprised they didn't just, cook that boy. Tyler Loop, kicker. Yeah, it's definitely up for. They say it's time to get us a kicker, guys. Now he can go band for band with Deshaun Watson in the massage menace competition. Who do you think a massage parlor hate to see coming more, Deshaun Watson or Justin Tucker? LaQuint Allen, I wouldn't hate it. Is Brashard Smith? Brashard Smith's still there too, right? I believe so. We're up in 18 picks, y'all. That's the last pick y'all gonna get out of me on this stream today. So the current big board best available on Kuiper's list on the ESPN website is as follows. Zy Alexander, the LSU corner, is still out there too. Yeah, LaQuint Allen from Syracuse is still up there.
That's right.
Led the ACC with 16 rushing touchdowns. These are the options, man. Ulysses Bentley IV is a crazy name, bro. What does he look like in the face? He don't look like a Ulysses. Another Ole Miss player. Ole Miss just full of draftable players on their team this year. Kyle Monangai out of Rutgers, man. I like Kyle Monangai, dog. But we might as well look around at all types of positions because it is not going to be any of the positions that we've been talking about for days now. Peters and them do whatever they want. Ryan Fitzgerald, kicker, round 7, best kicker in the draft. Massage Jalen Reed to the Texans, true. Massage Bandits Club, founder Deshaun Watson and Justin Tucker. You know who their silent partner is? Bob Kraft. Bob Kraft secretly floated them the check that started it. We might have should have kept Fowler. I think we're going to be able to live without Fowler, man. I think we might have been able to live without Fowler. Dietrich Wild is going to get like 7 or 8 sacks this year and not be a liability versus the run, and it's going to be push. Effort, give that 6th and our first next year to the Bengals for you know who? Trey Hendrickson. Somebody got to pull the trigger on a Trey Hendrickson trade at some point. Somebody will do it. Or they're just going to force him to play out his contract. That's what I would do. Hey, you want to leave? You want a new contract? That's what's up. When your contract ends, you can go seek that. The way we're set up right now, we don't exactly have it, so you can just have it in Cincinnati. So you got to play. It's about to be a linebacker. It's about to be Cody Lindenberg. If it's not 3rd and 8, I don't want Fowler on the football field. Yep, it's definitely about to be a linebacker. Definitely about to be an obscure linebacker or safety. This is about to be the special teams player extraordinaire coming up. For sure. You know what? I think they're going to take an edge here. I know we've said that countless times. I think they're gonna take an edge here. I think they take an edge at this point. I think they're gonna take one, man. They're gonna take one of these boys that are still on the board. Could be wrong though, because we've been wrong about fucking everything since this draft started. Running back, Khalil Mullings, Michigan, just went to the Titans. We are now 16 picks away. Sweet 16 picks away. Damn, with the remaster, doesn't that joint look straight up like a PS5 game now, Mario? That shit looks great. This looks like the TV show. That shit looks great. That looks great. How much more cap space? Oh, I don't even know right now. I don't even know. RJ Mickens is still there. Yeah. Is there anything you know? Not that I know that would keep him there, but this whole draft, it feels like everybody has everybody ranked similarly. And everybody's saying this whole draft class in the NFL in general was weaker than usual. So they have like a good gap of players in the same draft range. Yeah, Merritt is still available. It's still available. You just die? Boy, you just died. Why are you dying in the tutorial? Sorry. Save your daughter. What's wrong with you? You're supposed to save her, son. How did you just die? What'd you do? Walk right into... Fadil Diggs, underrated talent from Syracuse. He gets after the quarterback. He has bend. Jaden Daniels on the Madden 26 cover. That would be... I know everybody would be against that, but I would be for it. I'm cool with it. Now, because people are afraid of the Madden curse and shit like that. Like, I don't worry about stuff like that. Like, he curse proof. I mean, it's still Madden. Danny Stutsman posted, I'm like communion. I'm that cracker with the juice after way back. That's an hilarious Instagram post. Isaiah Bond still ain't been drafted yet. Damian Martinez would be my one seed for running backs right now. I like Krosky Merritt too. We up in 15 picks, y'all. 15.
Not sick.
15 picks. Thank you for the 600 plus that are still rocking with your boy. I'm calling it a stream after we make this next pick. I got to roll out. It has been a fun ride. We've been here for 4.5 hours. We went live through the whole day one of the draft. We went live through day two of the draft, and we've went through the majority of day three. I got to tap out after pick 205 because my boy got a soccer game in a little bit. But yeah, man. Carolina 2.6 all black. Hey, Washington Nation, I had that feeling early that our team going right back, but further this season. We really hot some monsters on our squad, for real, for real. I'm with it, man. I think we about to do some things. Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson were on the cover of Madden, and they're still elite. Exactly. They won MVPs. After hitting the cover of Madden. You know? Is the curse that they can't get back the Chiefs? No. Like, come on, man. Like, act like you're just going to get, like, Jaden Daniels, like, the Space Jam would just suck the talent out of him because he was on it. You know? Seemed like the Skins have another move up their sleeve post-draft. Could be another trade coming, or they know so. If they don't draft a single edge, I expect a corresponding move at some point. Or something. I don't know. Adam Peters is capable of anything at all times, and I trust his judgment. So nothing to fret or to panic about, man. Do the remaining running backs have good speed? Damian Martinez is fast enough. He's not that fast. He's like 4.5 speed, but he's games fast. Freaking, we're up in 14 picks. Krusky Merritt runs with good speed. I don't know if he's a tester, good speed type guy. Just know that if we take a running back or an edge here in the 6th round, Brashard Smith fast. He's undersized. He's fast as hell though. He's a person that he switched from wide receiver to running back. Raheem Sanders plays fast. He's bigger. He's closer to 220. He's a dog. But has had a knee injury in college, if that matters to you. Almost there, y'all. We almost there. Home stretch. Something like it. Tim Smith, Alabama defensive tackle to the Colts at 190. We're at 191. The Eagles are on the board right now. We're up in the next 14 picks. Let's get this out the way as soon as possible. Let's get this out the way as soon as possible. I'm expecting a safety or linebacker. Whatever you think it is, it's the complete antithesis of that. Yep. They were definitely talking like Lane, Jaylen Lane got the commander's tag, captain, all that stuff. All that commander's tag shit that they be talking about. Definitely had it. Riley Leonard went to the Colts. Riley Leonard, Anthony Richardson, Daniel Jones quarterback competition. Crazy.
You want to explain this?
I was on my way back here and I got jumped by these two assholes, all right?
Anthony Richardson, boy, you're going to be speaking DC Defender if you don't show up this year. You're going to be speaking DC motherfucking Defender.
These assholes still with us?
That's funny.
Let's find out who they were.
Yeah, look, they were a couple of nobodies. They don't matter. What matters is that Robert fucking said.
Yeah, they be starting messy rumors on Twitter, bruh. They were like, so Shador got pranked by some frat boys at Ole Miss. The Giants GM's daughter goes to Ole Miss. So the boys who made the call had printout with info on the paper. So I'm convinced that it was the Giants GM's daughter who leaked this number. Like, that's some messy shit to be putting on a random person's jacket. Michigan, Miles Hinton, Michigan tackle to the Eagles at 191. We're up in 13 picks. Bryce Cable tackle Kansas to Seattle at 192. We're getting there. Cable like the cables do, but like switch the E and the L, switch their places, type shit. Sucks being a good team during the draft. I feel like we shopping at Goodwill. I know. I really think some people would rather suck and pick top 5 every year than to be good and make trades for good players and shit like that. Hey, Rio, what's that cat name that's about 400 pounds? We need to get him. Nah, that 460-pound dude, he can stay where he at, man. That nigga finna be on 600-pound life in a couple years from now, bruh. I'm cool. Shout out to him, though. Shout out to him. Yeah, Shador went to the Browns at pick 144. Lane, you think Lane should wear number 10? Or did they pick it? Did he pick his? Nah, that feels quick to have picked his number. Lane and 10. No, Tress Way is number 10. He's not getting 10. You know? Tress Way in 10. He's not getting 10. You're not getting that joint.
I got some papers. They shouldn't be able to set.
So you're ready. There you go. What's your business here? Got the day off. Busy in the front. All right. I'm going through it. Thanks.
I just seen somebody's comment on Jalen's post saying that everybody giving up on Brian Robinson is disloyal. Come on, man. People, y'all gotta stop being so weird, man. Nobody's wearing number 7 here again, guys. I don't know why y'all throwing that number around to people. I expect Gabe Taylor to go undrafted. So if he do get drafted, it'd be a shocker to me. Joe Theismann's getting his number retired in the next couple of years. No one's touching 7 here again. The last person that touched 7 put smut on it. So no one's ever getting that, guys. That's why the only single digits available are 3 and 6. Yeah. Sonny Jurgensen. That's Sonny Jurgensen. That's not Sammy Ball. That's Sonny Jurgensen, right? Sammy Ball is 33. Give you Raheem the Dream. Rocket Sanders. Rocket Sanders. That's what you like? Let's see. Jalen McLeod, Auburn. Taj Brooks, running back, Texas Tech to Cincinnati. We're up in 10 picks, baby. We're up in 10 picks. Let's speed this shit up, baby. Let's go. Speed it up. 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 Yeah, put him in 3. Austin Cyber don't own that number no more. Put him in 3. Put him in 3. We're on the screen now. I know. You can actually see it on the ticker again. 10 picks away, baby. The Cowboys had a great draft on paper. When we say guys have a great draft, they have great drafts on paper, because none of it matters until we see it on the field. But they had a good draft, especially from a fan recognition point. I'm not loyal to a player. I'm loyal to the team and the playmakers. As fans, we are here before these players. We are here after these players. If you can improve at any position, improve at that position, bro. I am not going to say don't improve on a position just because some fans want to be on their knees for a certain guy. I like Brian Robinson Jr. Love his story. Like him. I think he's a fine, complimentary running back. I'm not going to feel guilty because I think we could do better at running back. I'm sorry. I'm not apologizing for that shit. I'm not apologizing when I feel like we could do better. If at any point of Jaden Daniels' career, he falls off the face of the fucking earth and he's not good anymore because I loved him in his early day, I'm not going to say we shouldn't improve at that position. I'm going to ride with him through it all. But if a player on your team can be improved upon, you do it. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's okay to be objective as a fan. We get 2 player, what is the word I'm looking for? We get 2 attached to these players. If it ain't the franchise quarterback, come on, man. We are talking like we got 1,000-yard back on the roster. We don't. That was so fly. That was like my favorite thing of the draft, I swear. The Texans getting Noel and Jaden Higgins, that was fire. That was fire. Like, no one there are people that hate B-Rob, obviously. No one hates B-Rob. Not many people hate B-Rob. There's nothing dislikable about B-Rob, the person. He's a fine running back. We just think he's not a starter. That's okay. That's okay. Jalen McLeod, yep, he just went off the board not too long ago. Luke Newman, tackle, Michigan State, just went to the Bears at 195. We're less than 10 picks away, baby. The logo is back on the screen at this point. Look at us. Look at us. We about to get there, and they about to trade out, and I'm about to hit in stream immediately. Oh, I need to put my phone on the charger. Let me put my phone on the charger. I'll be right back.
Are we going from here to the game? Where's the fish have it?
Where's the ladder?
It's got to be around here somewhere.
I'm guessing they figured that we're all riding to your games together, right?
Yeah, should be.
you died again early?
No.
No, you haven't really been in a situation to die.
Yeah.
These risks are really good.
I haven't had any.
Got
But I haven't had any.
it.
Like you should drink it.
Ladies first. Repeat work.
Lady.
I'm such an asshole. Oh, we almost there, y'all. Home stretch. Home stretch. Did I even put my phone on? I went back there to put my phone on the charger. I didn't even put my phone on the charger.
I'm already out of game 2-3.
How did you get that Kingdom Hearts ringtone?
What?
The Kingdom Hearts text sound?
Oh, text sound.
Is it?
I got it. Like, basically, yeah.
Yeah, you sound like you're about to say some very scientific explanation. That's how you got it. That shit sounded long-winded as hell. What the hell were you about to say? Yeah, the way I got it, I crafted it. I created an application for my. What were you about to get into? Ahmad Hassanine, Boise State edge to the Lions at 196. Oh my God, my glasses are so dirty. Jesus. Glasses just be dirty off air. Did you know that was a trophy?
No.
We're up in 8 picks, y'all. Feel free to tip the pick. I don't care. We are in the 6th round. We are in the dog days of the draft now. Ronnie Bell, appreciate you for the 199 and for rocking with it. Antoine, what up? What up? Is Sanders still available from South Carolina? Raheem Rocket Sanders, he is available. Last time I checked, I could pull up the best available. We can go through these positions one last time. We can actually start to make some type of hypothesis before Washington picks. Running back best available, Damian Martinez. I would love to have Damian Martinez, Rashard Smith, LaQuint Allen, Calvin Ungai. Raheem Sanders, yes, he's still there. They have him as the 8th on the board right now. These boards mean nothing. They mean nothing. None of them. You know nothing, Jon Snow. That's pretty much what they've told us this whole draft. You're still looking at edge, Jared Ivey, the sack producer out of Virginia Tech. Dog. Disruptive run defender. Interests me. He can get off blocks at the top of his rush. The snap, rips under the outside shoulder and bends inside as a speed rusher. Hey, hokey back to back. Wouldn't be mad at it. Wouldn't be mad at it. Let me start looking at linebackers and safeties, though, because you know, this shit can always be a surprise with these boys. And defensive tackle. Cody Lindenberg still out there. Could go defensive tackle. You never know. Is RJ Mickens still out there? Sure is. RJ Mickens still out there. Max and Hook. Malik Verdon. But we'll see. We're about to be up in a second. Feel free to let it be known if you find out anything. I ain't going to be mad at you. Antoine Powell. Just got it from work. What you missed? All we've taken today is a wide receiver from Virginia Tech. We took a 4.3 wide receiver with a 40-inch vertical and an 11-foot broad jump. So, Fadil Diggs is a possibility. He's a 3-time captain. Oh, that's that commander taggy shit right there, man. You know? I wouldn't say we're not sacking anybody just because Dante Fowler's on the team. None of y'all expected Dante Fowler Jr. to get 10 sacks last year, so I think that's a bad way to look at it. We're not going to sack the quarterback this year because, we don't know that. Dante Fowler wasn't no fucking sack master when we got him here. Nobody expected Dante Fowler to sack anything. You forgot the controls? Okay. Yeah. You like Raheem? I like Raheem Sanders. I'm with it, man. Goddamn, bro. It's gonna do what to Jaden? Oh, I said something crazy. Oh, it must have been when I said like suck the talent out. I did say some crazy shit. Hey, Honcho said, fuck it, I'm 6'4", 210, I'll play 210. You might be a little light on the edge, my boy. You might be a little light on the edge. Ready, 205 on the way. Watch your word play. Dante was indeed trash. He was like a twice over bust, and he came here and got 10.5 sacks. And that's what I want people to know. Dietrich Wise is coming in a better football player than Dante Fowler Jr. was. I'm going to say that again for those in the back who missed it. Dietrich Wise is a more consistently solid, better football player coming into this team than Dante Fowler Jr. was. Let's understand that, please. Because Dante Fowler is a failed former first-round pick that has just been following Dan Quinn to wherever the hell he goes. And it had been 5 years since he saw any real sack production. And then he found it here in D.C. And a lot of it was scheme-related in the situational rusher position he was in. Also, the flip side to that coin was every time Dante Fowler was on the field and a running back got the football, there was a chance that they were going to break some shit. Or that the edge was going to be absolutely destroyed because he was not an edge setter. Just saying, y'all. Stop acting like we let prime TJ Watt leave our organization. How will we ever sack the quarterback without Dante Fowler Jr.? Like, that shit sound crazy when you say it out loud too loud. He had a good season with us, though. He had a good season with us, for sure. For sure. Now, Dante was in the league. He was just a reserve player for the Cowboys. Was there a period where he was out of the league? He might have been out of the league for a little bit. I think he kept the job on the Falcons with Quinn and on the Cowboys with Quinn for the most part, though. Dietrich Wise Jr. is going to be a more complete edge rusher than Dante Fowler. But somebody do got to get the quarterback. He was like that. I wanted Fowler in the top 5 the year that we took the guard, Sheriff. Shout out to Dante Fowler, though. Shout out to him, though. He went back to Dallas, but shout out to him. Martinez knows where he's going with the football. I'll give him that. He's a 4-5 guy. I think we get Martinez or Maffa with this pick. Hey, when we get Martinez, I'll pin it. I'll pin it there. I'll pin it for sure. It ain't going to be up long, though, because I'm leaving after we make this pick. Trade a first and a third for Trey or TJ, maybe another. Oh, I don't think TJ Watt's getting traded, y'all. I think that's just there. He's just trying to make sure he gets his monies. Did picks stop? Like, what's going on right now? You can stop making picks. What's going on? We've been stuck on this 196 for a minute. Are people actually using the clock at this point? Ain't nobody tipping picks on Twitter right now. I'll be stopping now. Let's get this shit over with. We got things to do. We got things to do today. Life in the fast lane. They got a bunch of stuff of Jaylen Lane breaking tackles and running. Nobody tipping picks, though. Damn, man. I just seen a picture of Jaden Daniels at Kyron Lacey's funeral. That shit just made me sad. Yikes. We're about to sign like 100 undrafted free agents. That is what you do when you only have 5 draft picks.
Look at that ammo. I'm sure we'll need it.
Matthew Golden changed his number. See, he was going with 81. He changed it. Oh, he's wearing 22 now. So Matthew I hate when why? What he's doing that Sky Moore thing. Why are you wearing 22 as a worse? Oh my God, that's weird. That's even worse than 81. What are we talking about? Why are you wearing 22? It was a failed offseason. God, y'all are so fucking dramatic. Like, it was a failed off. We didn't get Laramie Tunsil and Deebo Samuels, and we didn't get better this offseason because we didn't get a running back. What the fuck are we talking about, guys? I was just about to say that tomorrow we about to have 100. Yeah, we're about to sign every fucking off. We're about to sign every undrafted free agent ever. A failed offseason in which you acquired 2 bookend tackles and Deebo Samuels in the offseason. A failed offseason for not drafting a running back is crazy, bro. Y'all be saying anything in this hole. Y'all be saying anything in this. Y'all want us to be ass so bad. Y'all want us to be ass and need to sign every player in the world. Y'all want us to be sad but have fun off seasons again. That ain't where we at anymore, bro. That ain't where we at anymore. We don't live that sad ass pathetic life anymore. We're 6 picks away. We're now at number 199. We're up at 205 and 6 picks. Come on, y'all. Gabe Taylor, not on nobody list. Probably going undrafted, but if not, shout out to Gabe. Let's see. I haven't even checked that they got Gabe on this joint. Let me see if Gabe on this joint, because he ain't on no mock draft simulators. Let me see if he's on this joint. Let's find Gabe. Where is Gabe Taylor? Nope, he's not on this joint. He's not on the ESPN. He's not on Mel Kiper's draft board. And he's not in the mock draft simulators. But shout out to Gabe. Gang, gang. I feel like it would be the worst thing ever for him to come here. Fans would be way too weird about that shit. Way too weird, bro. Isaiah Bond, I don't know. He might go undrafted, man. They got to figure out. The shit's too recent. Like Mike Green shit was a long time ago. Isaiah Bond shit is just coming to fruition like right now. It was too recent, you know? If we don't draft a running back, JD5 will be the leading rusher again. There's a possibility. Unless Brian Robinson decides I'm going to be 1,000-yard back during the final year of my contract. Contract years have a way of spurning production out of players that aren't productive. So we'll see. If he didn't get injured last year, he had a chance at 1,000 yards. Branson Taylor at 199. We are now in the 200, y'all. We're getting close. We're getting close. We're in the 200s of the draft now. Brashard Smith is still available last time I checked. Yep, Brashard Smith is still there from SMU. Don't hold your don't get too attached to any of the running back and edges because we haven't taken one of those things yet, man. Defensive end or running back, this pick coming up. Hope the Cowboys don't take R.J. Mickens. Hey, just put it like this, bro. Whoever you got in your mind and think that we're about to pick, we're not going to pick them. We're not going to pick them. And just be at peace knowing that. You know? We're not GMs, and there's a reason for it. Shiloh is Mr. Irrelevant. Kicker at 205. I mean, I ain't mad at it, man. I wouldn't be mad at it. Think whatever is the complete antithesis of what you'd pick here. That's probably what the pick finna be. Edwards from Michigan. I like Donovan Edwards. There's a chance he doesn't get drafted. I like him though. Quality over quantity, baby. And not to mention, you can count the trades we made as draft picks because they went towards upgrading the roster. And also, no running back drafted at this point is some necessary, is some shoe-in to start in the 6th round. So, another lineman like shit. They about to draft a guard like shit at 205. Look at Isaiah Bond popping up on the best available. There you go, old friend. I hear James Smith-Williams is a free agent. Let's get it. James Smith-Williams. Shout out to James Smith-Williams, though. Y'all see earlier when the Giants took Skattebo, somebody said, y'all will regret your words. You will rue the day of speaking down on Cam Skattebo. He will get all of his payback. Man, nobody's getting no damn Cam Skattebo. Losing no sleep over Cam Skattebo. Yeah. I'm just gonna sit back and watch the pick. Bring back Casey Toohill, Washington legend, Casey Toohill. This is what the draft is like when you're a game away from the Super Bowl, man. And you made aggressive trades and shit like that, man. We picked up good depth and talent in free agency, man. We straight, man. Cameron Williams is nice. Yeah, from Texas. I thought he was kind of like Tyler Smith, the Tulsa tackle that Dallas took. What makes sense, man. Skattebo will be in the concussion protocol ASAP. Louisville gonna tear his ass up coming across the middle. I'm not putting no pause on that either. Y'all know what I mean. He's gonna meet him in that hole and it's over. Damn, that didn't make it any better. That didn't make it any better. We're at 201 in the draft. The Vikings are on the clock. We're 4 picks away from Washington's pick. They just took Jaylen Lane from Navy to safety. Oh, I know. That's what we do as Washington. We call all our alumni legends, though. That's why Bama's like Josh Morgan are walking around being called a legend, a Redskins legend. That's what they do at this franchise. If you played for us before, you're a legend. I'm hating on all the running backs draft. We finna hate watch all the running backs because we ain't take one. We about to trade both 7s and grab next year's 6th. True. You think we move Louisville to edge? Nope. We're going to put Louisville right back where he was and where it worked last year as a tweener. As a tweener. Brandon Lloyd, Redskins legend. You know? Oh, yeah. He ain't run no real 40. He ran that fake 40. He ran one of them Oprah, you get a 4.5, you get a 4.5 40s. You know, he ain't run that joint at the combine. Josh Morgan was terrible, bro. But they be having him walk around with one of the Lettermans on and saying Washington legend because we call our alumni legends. And there's no like tier of alumni. If you played for us before, you're a Washington legend at the stadium, bro. Loose Lips Rio edited again with the wordplay. I'm coming for the crown. Lou holding the crown right now. I'm coming for the crown. Kobe King, linebacker at 201. Gavin Bartholomew, tight end, Pittsburgh to Minnesota at 202. We up in 3 picks, y'all. Ravens, Cowboys, and then us, and then I'm out of here. Shout out Smoot. I mean, Smoot had like 19 picks in his rookie contract here, bro. Smoot can get called a legend, bro. Smoot was catching. He was getting busy, bro. Zadarius Smith is a free agent still. He is, you know. He seems like he'd be wanting to play for a title run, for a contender. It would make sense. Leonard Hankerson. Give me a Lake C. Strunk. I never really liked Quinshon Junkins. Why you do that? Why you gotta be that, man? Chris Thompson is my legend. Shout out to CT. Shout out to CT25. I'll be damned if in like 30 years they bring St. Juice to the stadium and say, welcome this Commander's Hey, that legend next to St. Juice name at the stadium with the Letterman jacket gonna be hilarious, yo. Calling Benjamin St. Juice a legend in 10 years is gonna grind my gears, man. What about Carlos Rogers? Definitely a legend. I have no interest in Nick Chubb at this point of his career. That boy knees are cooked. Huh? Who? Oh, he's a Taylor Heineke. Oh, he always gonna be a legend to our fans, bro. That's our Rudy. The movie Rudy, like that's our fan base is Rudy, bro. They still talk about and think about Taylor Heineke every day, bro. David Amerson, ID Jamo. ID Jamo is hilarious. That is one of the more obscure pool. We on the clock, baby. LaJohntay Webster, Colorado, went to the Ravens. Johnny Cornelius went to the Oregon tackle, went to Dallas. Washington is on the clock. Let's see what's happening. It's time to end stream. I got to go, baby. I got to go. We on the clock, baby. Who is it going to be? Who is it going to be? Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's beautiful, man. Jaden Daniels just gifted Kyron Lacey's mom a framed number 2 Commanders jersey with his name with Lacey on the back. That's what somebody just said on X. If that's true, that's beautiful, man. That's beautiful if that's the case. Y'all about to make me hit the waterworks on stream. The Commanders are now on the clock, y'all. Damn. Skip Hicks. Rocky McIntosh. Nah, son. We can go band for band with any fan base for obscure players, especially obscure players that fans will die for. Like our fans would put their life on the line for some of these random ass dudes, bro. Let's see what it's about to be, man. We on the clock, baby. Let's get one. I'm outie after this pick. I gotta go after this pick, y'all. What it's finna be. What we doing? I'm not gonna guess. I'm gonna just let it happen because we ain't got nothing right this whole draft. We can say, oh, I mean, I said that they like this guy. Nope, we ain't get shit right. We're not gonna act like we got anything right about this draft. So I'm just let it play out. It's probably gonna be the exact opposite of running back and edge. So safety or linebacker or lineman, either side of the ball. Hey, I love the life that we're living, man. The draft may not be as exciting as before, but you go look at that nasty ass quarterback room over there in Cleveland and tell me that y'all worried about what we doing over here.
Let's do this. I thought Cleveland was going crazy until I saw.
Nah, Cleveland out here tweaked out, bro. Cleveland is tweaked out. What's Washington about to do so we can get up out of here? Start putting your uniform on. Mitchell Rails is not a small dude, but compared to Josh Connolly got Mitchell Rails looking like he's 5'2". Savion Williams is wearing number 83 for the man. Drop the pick, man. Drop the pick. Want a timeline scavenging for the pick right now. I ain't gonna act like I know the pick if it's somebody we don't know either. I'm not gonna be that person. If it's obscure past the point of recognition, I'm gonna let y'all know I don't know who that guy is. And there we go. Oh no, Kane Madrano. Somebody called that earlier. I said linebacker. They went linebacker. They got a linebacker, a UCLA linebacker. So Carson Schwesinger's teammate in UCLA. Somebody called that in the chat. Shout out to you if you were the person who did that. Madrano is a sideline to sideline run defender. Okay, I would like to read this. He's a sideline to sideline run defender who ran the fastest 40-yard dash for the linebacker group. He's quick, he slips blocks, and he made 11 tackles for loss. He breaks on the ball well. He's competitive in off coverage. I told you to expect the unexpected. He has active hands and bursts to get to the quarterback between the tackles and off the edge. He should push for immediate playing time on special teams. There you go. Linebacker, special teams type player. What is it? Kane Medrano. Welcome to the Washington Commanders. And that is going to wrap up my 2025 live stream draft coverage. We will wrap up the class. When I get home later or something, I will drop a video or set up a stream for tomorrow where we talk about our class as a whole. I told you whatever you wanted the team to pick, they were going to pick the antithesis of it. They went linebacker. They didn't go edge. They didn't go running back. I will talk to y'all later. Thank you for liking this stream up, for commenting, for keeping it fun for the last 5 hours. Talk soon. Hail to the Washington Commanders. Let's keep getting better. And shout out to AP and company, man. And shout out to Gabe, man.